Hello, hello. Hopefully my mic is okay. Actually, my mic is pretty far. Let me bring it over. I'm just finishing setting up. Let me just link to Instagram. Hello, hello everybody. Hello. Today's a slightly early stream because I have to make dinner today. So I gotta make sure I cook early enough. Hold on. Copy the clipboard. Whew, it's so hot up here. Are we using digital for yes, I mean if you have like traditional tools, you could use traditional tools. I'm using what I have, which is digital tools, but oh, yeah. But hello Kira, hello Charlie, hello Tiny Krill, hello Casserole in a cool way, very cool name. All right, let me. Good God, it's so hot. It's very hot. All right, let me link this. Streaming now. Streaming now. Link. Sending link. Twitch right here. Twitch link linked. And done. Okay. Alright, we're locking in. So, something's up with my webcam actually. Hold on. Let me see if I can take this. Alright, let's peel that off. So you see how I'm not moving? I need to get myself moving. Hold on. Okay, unplug. Plug. Replug. Maybe I have to like close that or something. As my webcam is kind of faulty, I kind of gotta get a new one. Open model file tube to fix. It should turn on. Are we moving? Okay, there we go. All right. It's just a little glitchy. Hold on. Let me make sure my face is fucking getting captured. All right, let me. What if I move this down a bit? Oh God, just a smidge. Just a smidge. All right, I'm gonna do 30 frames per second. You know, maybe that'll make things a little interesting. And we're going to calibrate head position. Okay. There we go. I am severely winking, but I guess it's better than nothing. Okay. Okay. Just checking my face a bit. Alright, so we're gonna put this here, and now I'm going to back that thing up. And there you go. Wink. Okay. Can I move this? Oops. It's locked. Hold on. Is it locked? I'm not locked. Alright, put myself here. And okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're ready. Now we're cooking with gas. Hello, Evnovave. Hello. So, I'm gonna skip this song because it's like a little scary. There we go. We're having a summer playlist, all right? And happy Pride, everybody. Hello, Sarita Dukes. Hello, Alien Chubster. Crazy name. But hello, I hope we're having a good Pride month so far. I keep forgetting it's June, but you know, anybody a part of the LGBT? Any LGBTs in the chat? I assume most, if not all, of my worms are LGBT. I assume. Oh, is it someone's birthday? Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday to whomever. All right, let me, while we're setting up, I'm straight. Okay, Charlie. We have one straight person in the chat. Alright, let me... Oops. Wrong window. Let me change the window. We want to go here. There we go. And I think we're gonna big screen it. And it should show everything. There we go. Okay, awesome. But before we do that, we have to go to the other screen. Oh, hold on. YouTube chat is so finicky sometimes. Alright, other screen. Because obviously, we gotta talk about wrestling, duh. Okay, chat, YouTube chat, paste, so you guys can be visible. There we go. Okay, I'm like all the way in the center though. Let me move my ass. There we go. Alright. And we're going here. View slideshow. Awesome. Okay, where's my chat box? Let me get my chat box open. I'm not straight. Hello, Bogus 80s and Oregon Veals and Yug Isnorm and Nunia. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to my stream. Me being non-binary and Ace, let's fucking go. Shave my head. I thought you said shave my legs. Let's go. Shave our head. June. Aw, you're my boyfriend. Of course. Of course. I am also straight, as I have my girlfriend in chat. Hi, Groka Lover. Hello, hello. It's been a hot ass fucking June. I'll tell you that much. It's been a hot fucking June. Now that I'm like upstairs, I'm like, this is abysmal. But I'm very cheap and I don't like to turn on the AC too much. I always feel like I can, like, you know, fight it off. I'm good so far though. Okay. So hello again. Hello. We're not gay together. It has been hot. I hate it because I can't wear like my fun outfits. I have this beautiful dress, but I believe it's wool, so I can't wear it or I'll die. Like, every day it feels like we're traversing through Satan's nutsack. It's disgusting. I really miss fall and spring. I love fall and spring. I love winter. I miss winter. Oh, thank you, Groko. The move went better than expected. Dewey had diarrhea poopy in the car right on moving day, and we're like, oh my god, we can't let the landlord see this. The new landlord. He didn't find out though. Everything was cool. We made a good first impression. But yeah, the move it's been up and down. I'm still trying to get used to the new place and everything. That's why that's why it's been so hard for me to be creative. Oh, thank you, Creeds. Thank you for my prisms. Thank you so much. I am doing great, my worm. How are you? Cook some eggs. Literally cook eggs on sidewalk weather. Oh, how's the weather been, Casserole? It will be the coolest autumn. I know. I can't wait to wear the wool dress in autumn. I'm really excited. I'm hoping we have autumn this year. We had autumn last year, which made me extremely happy. Yeah, I can't stand, like, winter is cold, but like, if you're, I guess it's just a privileged point of view, but you know, you can go in your house and you can warm up easy. The heat, oh my god, it's just unbearable. Unbearable. And you know, what if your stomach hurts? Imagine having a stomach ache in the heat. No, thank you. I thought as a Californian I would get used to the hot weather. No, it gets too hot.
You need some money.
Oh! Thank you for my worm grub. Oh! Aw, thank you, Evno Babe. Oh my god. Thank you. 3 months up. Thank you, Evno Babe. Congratulations. You know what that means? You are the first subscriber of the Twitch stream, which means you, yes you, get a free doodle request. Let me know what you'd like. Oh, we got a hype train started. Let's fucking go. While I do that, I'm gonna stand up for a bit. I think after 45 minutes, I'm gonna turn on the AC. So we can all cool off. But thank you, Evnobabe. Thank you so much. Please do let me know what you would like me to doodle for you. It's so doughy. Don't worry, casserole. In Berlin, as soon as it's autumn again, everyone pissed off. Oh, hello from Berlin. Hello, Brizo. Hello, hello. Just chatting it over quick. I also just want to double check. Is the audio good? Like, is the music good? Is my voice good? Can you hear me? Am I too low? Am I too loud? Is the music too loud? Let me know in the chat. Good? Because I have new headphones, and every time I get new headphones, I don't know what to do. I want to see if I can add more, like, rig stuff for my, excuse me, for my, a VTuber. I really want to rig the eyes better. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Charlie. Yes, we're gonna be following a Bob Ross tutorial. Cause I'm supposed to be working on the winner of the character poll that I had on Patreon. That was free to vote, by the way. 50 votes in, we have a landslide winner. But I want to first kind of ease my way back in. My brain has been very, very bad. So I'm like, I need to do something that I don't usually do to try and hopefully get started on that. And I'll probably stream again this week to finish up the character poll winner. With all that being said, first we're going to obviously discuss wrestling, and then we're gonna have a little break, and then we're gonna have our Bob Ross tutorial. So I hope you guys have your watercolors, you have your tablets, some of you might even have your oil paints. Whichever it is, be prepared, because we will be painting with Mr. Bobber. Ah, thank you! Would you be okay with drawing some baggage shield? Sure, I am okay with drawing anything. I don't know what baggage shield is, but I will draw that for you. If my name... Oh! Thank you for that. If my name isn't Jay, I will do that. I always forget that I have my shit on. It's gonna be trees, yeah, landscape, trees, skies, you know, something nice and calm. It's to calm us. Yeah, if you pay for sounds get played in my ear, and it's very fun. Oh! Oh my god! Turbo Luca! Thank you so much, Turbo Luca. It's so loud in my ear. Thank you so much, Turbo Luca, for the follow on Twitch. If you look below, you'll see that your 2 feet are no longer 2 feet, but one gorgeous meld. It's a little moist right now. It's a little stinky. Don't worry about that. That is just part of the transformation of becoming my worm. You're gonna smell great after. This came in the nick of time. I'd been going nuts trying to find something to have on while I work on a commission. Oh, yay, Oregon. Hello, and good luck on your commission. And welcome, Turbo Luca. Wow, yay. I love that you've been with me for this long, but remain impervious. I don't know anything about high fantasy stuff. Just nothing. I'm so bad. Oh, Baggage Shield is a ship. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my god, the hobbits. They're the ones with the feet. You have my my promise that I'll do my best. Oh my god, I love that. Okay. I thought Baggage Shield was like a science fiction movie or something. Okay, let me put label this as request so I don't forget. Okay. Ooh, traditional. Traditional is a good call. Traditional is a good call. Hype train has ended at level 1. Thank you for hyping the train, guys. Did you say someone said had Hobbit? Oh, you did. You did. No, I remember. I saw some Hobbits. I used to get a lot of Hobbit fan art, and I always loved their hairy little feet. So I knew of the Hobbit feet before. That's all I knew, though. That was the extent of my Hobbit knowledge. And Gandalf. And Elijah Wood. And Wiggs. Okay. Now, let us begin our debriefing of wrestling. This is where most of you probably check out, but don't worry. I'll try my best to keep it entertaining. All right. Anything interesting happen in wrestling? So. Do you wear wigs? Oh, God, I do want to see if Hobbit feet have to be on the wiki feed. By the way, if you search up Jack Perry on WikiFeet, you might see an update. Some kind soul has been updating Jack Perry's feet on WikiFeet. I don't know who it is, but I thank them, whoever they are. Hi, McPriceley. I'm just doing my wrestling debriefing before we take a little break, and then we start our Bob Ross group activity. That's where I check in, brother. Aw, thank you. I mean, you know, I'm insecure about my passions. I get too impassioned about things. Alrighty. I have to fix there's a bit of a delay. Drives me crazy. I fixed it last time, but once I moved, the delay kind of got fuzzy. That's okay. When did we start? We're always talking about feet. If there's one thing you gotta know about me is we love feet here. Not just any feet. I do have standards, but we do like feet here. Okay, let's get started. Anything happening interesting in wrestling? So, ladies and worms, as you remember, I believe the last stream I had was the Double or Nothing pay-per-view night stream. This is where I gave all my predictions and all that. And now, today, the results are in. Oh, yes?
What about Neil?
Huh?
Neil.
Where's Neil? He threw up.
He was like coughing
Oh.
right now. He was having a cough fit. I don't know.
Give me 1 second. I gotta check on my cat, my boy. Okay, we are back. Okay. Little baby Sorry, that was a scary note to leave on. Oh, Neil, my boy, my baby boy, he was coughing and a little spit came out, I guess. My sister was worried. I think he was trying to cough up a hairball, but I do have to take these boys to the vet. I gotta dig in those tax savings. I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet because they do have to get their vet appointment. Dewey's skin is all fucked. Yeah, my boys. But yeah, he is okay. He is okay. He just doesn't usually do that. And with Neo, that's my boy. That's like my boy. I gave birth to him, like, biologically. I can't have anything happen to him, or I will literally kill myself. Just kidding, sort of. Okay, so. Oh no, not a it was a cat, my cat. Hi, pal. Hello, pal. But yeah, it's time. They're due for their vet appointment, so. Yeah, it's my boy. I named Neil. I adopted him, or I took him in, what was it, 2022, I think? We took him in. He used to be an outside cat. And I had originally planned to, this was when I was like fostering cats and just giving them to women who like do that for a living and stuff. And I planned to give Neil away, but ever since his brother got hit by that car and he looked at me with those big old eyes, I'm like, well, I guess you're mine. And he drove us crazy for 6 months, and now he's part of the family. I love him so much. Oh, my boy. Okay. Do you have a favorite child? It's Neil. It's Neil, but I also love Dewey. Dewey is, oh my god, Dewey is psychotic. He's so sweet. Dewey is obsessed with me. I don't know why. He was very obsessed with me. I did meet him when he was a little kitten, and I held him a little bit because he was my neighbor's cat. And then they kind of abandoned him, so I just took him in, and maybe he remembers me. What a tragic backstory. You have a favorite. You like Neo, Charlie, I think. Yeah, Igor, his brother Igor. He was his twin brother. Oh my god, Igor was so sweet. He was a sweetie pie. He had such an angelic voice. And then he got hit by a car. And I literally cried. It was so sad. It was so sad. But yeah, Neo was his rambunctious brother whose voice sounds like he smokes 70 packs a day. I've never heard a cat sound like him. Dewey Decimal System. Yeah, Dewey has he does have clingy child syndrome. Whenever I leave, he starts like wailing. Dewey, so Neo is named after Neo from The Matrix. Because me and my sister were watching The Matrix, and then we saw Neo and all the Neo outside because he was looking for food. And we're like, we should call him Neo. So that's how he got his name. Dewey, my sister named. That's technically her baby. And she named him after Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle because she was really into Malcolm in the Middle. But his full name is Dewey Cassius, named after Muhammad Ali. That's all my sister. Dewey Cassius, our last name. Neil doesn't have a middle name, I realize. He doesn't need one, because I don't have one, so. I love Henry. Henry's so cute. That is your favorite. That's Charlie's cats. She has 2 cats too, Henry and Edno. Edno's sweet. Henry's adorable. So I imagine your cat Dewey having big ears. He does kind of he has big eyes. He has big eyes. Oh, thank you, Guilty of Love, by the way. I didn't get a notif for some reason on my stream. But thank you for following the channel, for following on Twitch. You are going through a very painless, easy metamorphosis of becoming a worm. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, not the boobs. Ooh, sorry. I'm just airing some airing. Alright, guys. Let us continue our wrestle recap. But yeah, those are my babies. Those are my boys. I would like to do a cam stream one day. Like every now and then a cam stream. And show you guys them because they're so cute. And they're like total opposites. But yes. So, the results are in. Was I correct in... By the way, if you're new, this is the Wrestle Recap. I talk to you about wrestling. and I don't make anything up ever. Everything I say is 100% factual. So, was I correct in my predictions of who won the matches in the last pay-per-view? Is there hope for the women's division? Find out today, right now, on Jay's stream. Perfect music. Okay, so we're gonna start off with Darby versus MJF. Who won? Did MJF shave his head? No, because MJF is a coward. The victory went to Darby Allin. MJF did not go to Turkey and get his hair plugs uninstalled. Darby Allin loses the champion and it hot potatoes back into MJF's hands. He is the worst wrestler ever. Ever. Malcolm in the Middle and AEW happening to me 2 days in a row. What does it mean? Hello, Nictori. Takeshita versus Okada. Has Okada retained his... Is that the Intercontinental? Oh god, I don't know what belt that is. That's the international belt, right? Or is it Intercontinental? I don't know. We're just called the international belt. Okada. Does he retain and keep his international belts? The answer is no. Takeshita, just how I predicted. I forgot to tell my predictions. I predicted that MJF would win. And he did win, so I was right about that. And I was also right about Takeshita. So Takeshita wins after 500 long years of being Prime Minister of Planet Gorgeous. Okada must step down for a newer, much younger, and perhaps even more gorgeous leader. Congratulations, Takeshita. Now, Jon Moxley versus Kyle. Kyle... something. I wish I forget his last name. Kyle. The better Kyle. The cuter Kyle. I think I predicted that Moxley would win. Yes, I remember. Oh wait, shit, I put Darby on the crown, didn't I? I meant to give MJF the crown. Oops. O'Reilly. Yes, O'Reilly. International belt. Okay. International belt. Why does it look like that? Has it always looked like that? Not more gorgeous by Okada. So I predicted that Mox would win, and guess what? I was right. I was right again. I should have put stakes on this, but Jon Moxley, baby. Ohio, #1. Our Cincinnati princess will reign forever and ever and ever and ever. Let's go. Hi, Lunatara. Hello. All right, next up, fucking Ospreay versus Samoa Joe. Ospreay wins. Anyone could have predicted that. I also predicted that Ospreay would win. He won. Samoa Joe gets so mad that he abandons his family again. I mean, he goes to get milk and cigarettes and leaves Hook in charge. Tag match. FTR versus the AARP duo. I predicted that Cope and Cage would win. And guess what? What did I just say? The AARP members, it goes to them because I know Tony Khan. I know that Edge is milking Tony Khan's Tony Cock dry to claim his place, and Christian Cage has to watch. So there you have it. Next, I hope they're fucking happy. Who won between Swerve and Bandito? As I predicted, Swerve. I have nothing to say. Honestly, Bandito, keep your fucking head up, king. Don't give up. All right. Now for the women's. I loved this match, by the way. This match was awesome. It was such a great match. No bullshit. No flippy bullshit that the men do. No, I love flippy bullshit, but there's too many men that do flippy bullshit. We can't all be flippy bullshit guys. You know what I mean? So the women feel they're so refreshing. Oh my god. Like there's Mina Shirakawa is so underrated. She's so good at really looking like she needs this. Like she needs this. And Athena is so good at being so brutal and just like unforgiving, unrelenting even. Anyways, I predicted that Athena would win, and she did. Of course, it's Athena. Mina, keep your fucking head up, queen. This isn't the end for you. I know this isn't. And then the four-way. The four-way was good. It was a much better four-way than the women usually have. American women's four-way matches are very bad. It's very bad. Usually, this was very good. It actually felt like everyone was trying to fight instead of waiting for their turn. Tekla won, as I predicted. Just come on. Come on. Did I get everything right? I know I got one of them wrong. One of them had to be wrong. Anyways. How about Jericho? Jericho versus fucking everyone else. Whatever. Who won? Jericho. Obviously. Of course he won. Of course he won. Whatever. So, Jericho's team wins the Stadium Stampede, and honestly, you don't really see Jack in this match. Jungle Jack is like rarely there, so I didn't enjoy this match, clearly. So I'm like, where's my Jungle Boy? My Jungle Jack. This music feels loud now in my ear, so I'm gonna lower it a little bit. I feel like I'm competing. Okay. So, what has resulted of all this? What's the aftermath of the pay-per-view? You're probably wondering. I love Sheeta. I also love Sheeta and Chris. They're very, they have good chemistry. He was in the cafeteria scene. He did initiate a food fight, which I thought was very cute. But, yes, what comes after? So let's see. Not good things. Trouble in interracial paradise? So, during the pay-per-view, Kyle Fletcher appears to help Takeshita celebrate his new title as international champion and prime minister of Planet Gorgeous. Congratulations to the beautiful couple. Or is it? Because it turns out he was just there to sign the divorce papers. Protoshita, which means Takeshita and Protostar, Kyle Fletcher. Protoshita, you did absolutely nothing to make me care on screen. No, Kyle, moaning uncontrollably when you pull out a Takeshita card on your live stream does not count as building story between you and Takeshita. So no, I didn't care that much about the divorce. On the other side of the interracial paradise, Kevin Knight ends he ends the pay-per-view by, because Darby Allin has to be put in a gurney, and because he passed out or whatever, I don't know, MJF did something to him. Darby Allin, his body finally gave in, so he's put in a gurney, and in comes Kevin Knight, body slams him, and then he pushes him off the gurney, and it's very funny. So, Kevin Knight is evil now. He is evil now. Why? I don't know. He says that Darby Allin let him and everyone down by losing. I don't really know. I don't know what his motive is, honestly. But he pushes Darby Allin's frail body off the gurney. But what of jet speed? What about jet speed? Not me breaking in mid-lecture. Hello, Bryce! He said, fuck your recovery. Oh, we'll get to that, Kita. So, yeah, you wonder, what of jet speed? What about these two? What about the two... What about the I say Blasian. I don't know if Speedball is Asian. I always think he's Korean. They're probably just white, but I'm gonna say they're in Blasian paradise. Blasian paradise, beauty, newlyweds, making love every night. What happens now? Well, Speedball tries to talk some sense into Kevin Knight and says, "Why did you do that? Truly, why did you do that? We didn't talk about this. Like, what? Please, this is not your heart. You know me. I know you. We've been married for 5 months. You can't do this. And what Kevin Knight does is he body checks Speedball, kind of just shoves him a little bit. And I love this moment. Oh my god, I love this moment. And in this moment, I'm thinking, will Speedball be spared of Kevin's cruelness? Because usually what happens when a tag team breaks up... Oh, sorry, my throat. So when a tag team breaks up, they do this cheesy shit where the other, like, the evil one, like, fucking mollywops the good one, and everyone's like, oh my god. What I liked about this scene is he just shoves him a bit, and that does so much more than the fucking, oh my god, he lifted him and he slammed him in the ground. Like, American television, like, they love spelling it out for us. So I like that they didn't do that. Until they did. So, kind of ruined the moment, the like, moment by, like, we already, by here, we get it. Kevin Knight has turned. Speedball is left behind. But American television is like, no, Kevin, you gotta mollywop them. You gotta really spell it out to the crowd. And it's a little annoying. So the answer is no, Speedball is not, he's not spared of Kevin's cruelness. But this is a breakup that holds more weight, because these two have done all the work on screen, building their, like, chemistry, flirting and everything. They really did a lot of work that these two didn't do. Therefore, this hurts a lot more than this one. But that's just me. My kid enter. Yeah, I like the subtle one. Yeah, I like Kevin Knight here because it shows that he still cares. And I hate that they made him, and this isn't where he stopped. I couldn't find a GIF of Kevin picking up Speedball and, like, slamming him. Like, it was like overkill. And it's just a little too cartoony, but, you know, it's wrestling. But I have hope. I have hope for them. I think Speedball's gonna be able to pull him out of it. Anyways, so Kevin Knight is evil. But he's so handsome and gorgeous and beautiful. I put gorgeous and beautiful that no one really wants to boo him. Really, I don't want to boo him. I'm not going to boo him. So, in comes Don Callis to adopt him. No one likes it. Everyone's fucking complaining. Everyone is boycotting as we speak. What the people wanted, what I wanted, was Swerve and Kevin. Because Swerve is the one that pretty much planted the seed of doubt in Kevin's head. He's the one that's like, don't you want to just go bananas? Don't you want to be a little evil? Don't you want to leave behind the deadweight, aka Speedball? So that's what we're hoping. That's what I want. We, the people, want to see Swerve and Kevin teaming up. We, the people, want to see Swerve and Kevin hooking up. Swerve and Kevin sounding up. Swerve and Kevin sex tape. That's what we want. Anyway, Samoa Joe goes on after losing to Ospreay, the main character. He is so dejected, he decides to go on another trip to get milk and cigarettes for his cringe fail group, Diops. Hook takes over again and promises he will never ever vape again in the house. Anthony Bowens is there as their gay hire. And I'm watching this space. I want to see what happens here. It's cringe fail, but I love the ups. I love how lame they are. I'm so sick of Don Callis. Like, I get why they did it, because no one was... Kevin Knight is not a convincing heel, but it makes so much more sense for him to team up with Swerve. Like, Don Callis family was like the worst thing you could do. He's too good for Don Callis family. Like, he is his own person. But whatever. We need the mayor on this. What would Mom Donnie do? All right. Now, let us continue the post pay-per-view debriefing. So Thekla is the first to, she's the women's champion. She is very evil, very scary. They call her the Toxic Spider. She's the first to set up the path to Forbidden Door, which is another pay-per-view, by spitting on the logo of the promotion they are collaborating with, Stardom. She was fired for basically assaulting the booker, I think, of Stardom, so she's big fired, and she hates Stardom. What I like about Thekla, though, she has real beef with Stardom, because Stardom is a company in Japan. It's an all-women's company in Japan, and they collaborate with AEW sometimes. So for Forbidden Door, they usually bring in wrestlers from the other countries or the other states or promotions, and they do a fun little outside versus inside kind of thing. That's why Forbidden Door is awesome. That's why they call it the Forbidden Door. It has been opened. So Thekla opens that Forbidden Door, and Stardom, the reason why she hates Stardom is because she feels like Stardom really leans into the idolification of wrestlers. She used to be called the Idol Killer in Japan, and she hates the fucking kawaii, like, so she hates it. So she hates seeing wrestlers, female wrestlers, basically just completely give in to that persona, being cutesy and all this stuff, yada yada. So she's like, I hate that shit, and if you bring that shit over here, I'm killing you. So I'm excited about that. I'm excited to see who they bring. I'm hoping that but I don't think she's in Stardom. I forgot her name, but she's a very, very cutesy, strong wrestler, but I don't think she's in Stardom. But all that being said, things are going great for Takesha. It's all coming up thick because no one's really challenging for her main title at the moment, or the entire women's division has been raptured. Either of those things. Either people don't give a shit or everyone's dead. Either way, all good to her. It's just Thekla, her pets, Butt Cheek on the left, and Mold Spore on the right. Just them against the world. And nothing will tear them apart. And you can only assume something will happen, is all I'm gonna say. Because I feel like Butt Cheek and Mold Spore, I feel like they got something planned. And I'm like, finally, let's wrap this up. Let's break this family up. Alright, meanwhile, the men's main title is boring as... I don't give a fuck about the men's main title. I really don't. I really don't. It is not interesting. I don't care about MJF. I don't care about Roosh anymore. They've lost me. I do not wish to see MJF on my screen no longer. Harley Cameron has attached herself in the women's division to another good wrestler in hopes to siphon more talent, as if she didn't take enough from Willow Nightingale. What about the men's tag division? Well, it is being poisoned by the Bucks having matches in it. We are being forced to watch the Young Bucks have matches, and I've just had it. I've had it. I do like the dogs. I will say, I do like the dogs. They're swaggy. The Young Bucks, I've said enough about them. Luchasaurus is in a wig. That was at the pay-per-view. I think he looked very beautiful. Very nice lace front. That's actually a plus. That's a good thing that happened. Back to the bad. Ciampa and Briscoe are feuding and fucking trauma dumping to the crowd. Can I just say real quick? Peace and love to the men's division, sort of. Peace and love to Mark Briscoe. But I think it's weird that we know so much about the men's trauma. Like, we know about Mark Briscoe's brother. We know about MJF wanting to commit suicide. We know everyone's fucking, like... We even know about Jack Barry's dad. Well, Christian Cage kind of pulled that out of him, but, like, we know all the men's traumas. Like, because they're always trauma dumping. They're like, I was gonna kill myself. I was doing drugs and this and that. And it's like, okay, like mad respect that you got out of that or that you're healing. But it's crazy that every man takes mic time to trauma dump. I don't know anything about the women. Who knows what Thekla's been through? What about Sky Blue even? What about Molespore? What about Chris Stratlander? Like, we don't know anything about these women because they never have mic time. So they don't even get to share their hardships that they've had. But that's for something else. Anyways, I'm fucking sick of Ciampa. He is such a redundant hire. I am sick of Mark Briscoe. I've seen enough of him. And to make matters worse, the women's tag champions have nothing to do. They have nothing to do. There's no... No, we call her Molespore. Her name's actually Julia Hart. Ooh, Natsupoi being Thekla's rival would be fucking awesome. Which Joshi wrestler would you think of? I haven't been catching up to Stardom too much. I've been watching a lot of like Sendai Girls, so I'm thinking all the Sendai Girls. I really wish they collaborated with Sendai Girls, but Stardom, Natsupoi would be really good. I think Natsupoi would be good. I know that oh, I forgot her name. But she just came back after fucking Rossi finally released her fucking that pedophile from Marigold. That would be cool to see, but she doesn't really fit the kawaii like kind of wrestler. Maki Ito would be awesome, especially since they fucking let her go. I'm so mad they did nothing with her, but I'm glad Maki Ito's finding work in Stardom. Because fucking AEW doesn't know how to... They don't know how to book Joshis. I honestly just skip 85. Yeah, of the shows. I don't blame you. Because AEW, like... They've been having these 3-hour shows. And they're so focused. There's too much men. It's too much men. And the problem with the men is that a lot of them feel redundant. Like, what is it that Ciampa does that's different than, I don't know, what Roosh does? Or what is it that Mark Briscoe does that's different than what... Well, you know, Mark Briscoe is a little different. He's like the crackhead. No. What is it that Mark Briscoe does that's different than the honeycomb cereal guy? Than Juice? Like, we have so many of the same wrestlers in the men's division, and then on top of that, they dedicate so much time to them. And yeah, I have been tuning out a lot of AEW because it's just been the same bullshit all the time. And then you get one women's match, and then one women's, like, section. Nothing else. We don't know anything about the women. We all Thekla did all the work yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, Wednesday, by opening the forbidden door. That was the most that we got for the women and pay-per-view booking. Hazuki would be good, but maybe Hazuki versus Thekla would be fun. What if she were to win the... Wait, no, the Owen Hart is for All In, right? Hazuki winning the Owen Hart would be awesome, but... Hi, Krill! I'm kind of uneducated about wrestling, so... Oops, hold on. Disappointed there should be a fungal sport themed wrestler. There should be. Hi, Big Presley. I like musical theater a lot. Do you think wrestling would be for me? My brother says theater. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Wrestling and musical theater, they have a very thin line because there is the aspect of performance and the aspect of suspending disbelief. And the fun thing about wrestling is that you as the audience, you're an important part of that. So you have a hand in how a story goes. So the reason why, like, let me see. Who's here? Like, he's not here, but Jungle Boy? I don't know if you heard of Jungle Boy, but you probably have. But Jungle Boy, he used to be Jungle Boy, and he became evil. The reason why he initially became evil was because the crowd, they weren't feeling him anymore. And they were like, They were starting to boo him. They were like, we're kind of checked out of Jungle Boy. We're sick of it. That was all the audience. So what they did was they used that to turn him into just Jack Perry, and then he got choked by CM Punk, yada yada. But it was also the hatred from the crowd when he was choked by CM Punk is what turned him into the scapegoat. So that's really cool, because you don't really have that much of a hand in, like, deciding where a character arc goes in any other, like, sport or art form, except in wrestling. I really like that. It's like almost like improv, but not really. But the key is to find a wrestler that suits you. If you like musical theater a lot, you might like MJF, because he's a music theater guy. My God, he is. You might like MJF. You might like Harley Cameron, but Harley Cameron isn't a good wrestler, so I wouldn't do that to you. You might like the Bucks. You might like the Bucks. Yeah, just, you gotta find the guy, and then you follow their footsteps to wherever. Yes, back to this. I'm super educated about, Toni Storm! You would love Toni Storm. That's true. Thank you, Kita. You would love Toni Storm. She's dead right now, but we're waiting for her to come back. She's amazing. Yeah. So I'm super uneducated about wrestling, so when you mentioned trauma dumping, I initially thought, wow, they're so dedicated to their character. I wish they literally just start the men like to throw in their real life issues to build character, but a lot of the times it's like you're just trauma dumping is what you're doing. I know, I want to know women's. You know how much shit the women probably have to say? Oh my God. Jungle Boy becomes super posh and civilized from a British wrestler's punch. Evil boy. Alright. So, right now, wrestling feels like it's in the pits. It feels like hope is lost. I truly have not been feeling connected to AEW because it's just been a sausage fest. Sorry to say. It's to a point where I just hate all men. I'm sick of men. They take up so much space. They never think about the space they're taking up. They never stop to think, am I good enough to take up this much space? Ever. And for a moment, hope is lost. Women are simply an afterthought. We're forced to listen to trauma dump after trauma dump after trauma dump. My wife left me. My dick doesn't work. My kids hate me. We see them have lackluster feuds, all while the women have nothing. No time, nothing to say. It feels like we've been starving, having nothing to eat but the leather off of our shoes. That is until when we needed her the most, she returned. Mercedes Moné is back with groceries for us to eat and substance for the women's division. You have no idea how happy I am. We miss you so much. Please never leave again. Please, God, help us. It's been horrible here without you. Ciampa keeps talking to us. They're giving Mark Briscoe his 10th feud. We need you. And it's like, literally, the moment she came, the moment she arrived, I think she was the wild card because Willow Nightingale was injured. She's injured, unfortunately, but Mercedes Moné takes her place as the wild card, and she has a chip on her shoulder. She's seeking vengeance. She's kind of has a hit list right now, and be afraid and be aware. But the minute she came in, it's like a weight was lifted from my shoulders. I could relax because I know that Mercedes Moné will not stand for her bullshit. She comes in and she has like a 15-minute match, instant. And it's a great match. And she has already, women have like 20% more time than they used to. Mercedes Moné she's the best. She is literally the best. We need her in AEW so bad. You have no idea. It was so bad without her. So I'm so happy that she's here. And I forgot to mention it here, but the women are having what are they having? They're having a tournament. Is it a tournament? I think for the TBS title, and I'm hype as fuck because Aminata's in it, Mina Shirakawa's in it, Sheeta's in it, Chris Stratlander. I'm like, oh my god, women, we're back. We're fucking back. So yeah, we need that balance. You need the balance. Yeah, that was her last. That's the last belt she has, the Owen Hart belt. And if she loses it, she's shooting up the place. Best believe. She does look great. She looks amazing. Has anyone tried to produce a show that actually cares about women? Good question. That you will find in... You have to find, like, women's... Well, depends. Maybe not Marigold, but... Like, what I watch is... promotions or shows produced by women wrestlers. So there's Sendai Girls. I forgot who produces Sendai Girls, but I believe she was one of the greats, one of the Joshis of like the 80s and 90s. Great shows on Sendai Girls. The one that I really like is Marvelous, which is run and produced, I believe, by Chigusa. Chigusa was like, she was like the Elvis Presley, you know, of wrestling in the 80s and yeah, late 70s? Would it be 70s? Maybe around the 80s and early 90s, because they retired very quickly. But she's awesome. I love Marvelous. Great stuff from Marvelous. They even have like their diversity hire, which is the men. The men are the diversity hire. You get one men's match. And then it's short and then we move on to the women. It's awesome. It's wrestling in America that I lose hope for. Like, especially on TV. Because it's like, you guys don't get it. You don't get that your biggest stars right now, your biggest stars, your most unique stars are not in the men's division. It's in the women's division. But they refuse. Men cannot see past. They think they are the default, always. Even when they suck. Drives me crazy. It reminds me of talking to a guy too nicely at a party and he immediately telling you his life story. Men do that a lot. They do. Sorry to men. If there's any men in the chat, but you know, you gotta take them for the team. I spectated some WWE because my brother's a nerd and is too... Yeah. WWE... Oddly enough, though, they book their women better than AEW. And that's not saying a lot. It's not. Hello, Dykerl. Durkle. Whoops. Hello, Durkle. My dyslexia. The Hot Mean Ladies Tournament of Champions. Let's go. Oh, are you gonna go? Are you gonna see it, Kita? Did Mercedes somehow get even hotter? Did I forget? Because when she came in, I was like a cartoon. Mercedes has gained some muscle as well, so she's been working. Mina has to be at your show. Yeah, I highly recommend it, Evno Babe. It's okay, I know I'm in a matriarchal space of being oppressed by women. Good. You remember, in Twitch, men must show feet. Alright. So, yeah, I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to it. Thank God for Mercedes Moné. Thank God she left WWE. I don't think she's ever going back, honestly. But, in other news, you could say I was very tickled by this match. Jungle Jack has his final match with MILF Body Davis. By the way, before I say anything about Jungle Jack, so I've been watching Anna J's streams. She's like my comfort streamer. When I'm taking it down and I want to sleep, I put on Anna J's stream and I sit and watch. Usually it's her VODs. But Jack Perry. Shoot Jack Perry. Out of character Jack Perry. He is such a little bitch. And he was like, he apparently, This is what I'm assuming. He doesn't seem to like Christian Cage. Like, shoot. He really doesn't like him. Like, legit doesn't like him. And I'm like, how can you not like Christian Cage? He's like the coolest ever. Yet this bitch likes fucking Jericho. He's like, if you don't like Jericho, fuck you. What the fuck? You like Jericho, but you hate Christian Cage? Okay, riddle me that. Anyways, back to Jungle Boy or Jungle Jack. Suspicious slide decoration. What do you mean? It's normal. As you know, when Jack shows feet, I tag you on Blue Sky. You do? I didn't know I've been tagged. Jack, I need them to have a feud. I don't care if he doesn't like him. I need him to have a feud again. I want that real anger showing up. Part of me feels like maybe, I don't know. I feel like part of me feels that he doesn't like Christian Cage because maybe him bringing up his dad was not discussed or something, or he felt like Christian Cage was doing that thing that veterans do where they kind of use the youths to basically go over them. Like, he's like, yeah, I like to help the youths when in actuality they're helping themselves. But Christian Cage, I don't think he does that. I think he really does help enhance the talent. Like, they were like, oh, we hated the kill switch thing because, you know, Luchasaurus wasn't doing anything. And it's like, you guys are not thinking. Had it not been for the kill switch situation, which I loved, the hostage situation, Luchasaurus would not have gone over the way he did. The point was to get sick of Christian Cage and Lucha being held captive, that you chant for Luchasaurus and you chant for him to remember who he is. And it worked. Whatever. Wrestlers, man. Anyways. He does love the fucking Young Bucks. God, he has such a... Shoot, Jack Perry has terrible taste. He's like, oh, I love the Young Bucks. I was like, oh my god. Look at my client dog. We're never gonna get that belt. Yeah, which is sad because, oh, like, I love Jack and Christian, man. That's my goat ship, but it sucks that they don't like each other. Oh. He needs to get over it. Well, for my sake. Alright, so Jungle Jack has his final match with MILF Body Davis. And I must say, these two have such good chemistry. They have very good chemistry. I loved their first match. I was disappointed by their second match. But this third match? This third match is in my hard drive. That's how much I like it. So, MILF Body Davis puts Jack through the fucking ringer. And Jack, once again, finds himself falling victim to foot violence. MILF Body Davis brains Jack on the edge of the ring, the hardest part of the ring, mind you, which causes his shoes to comically fly off his feet. Davis, taken over by some kind of lust, rapidly unveils the Jungle Man's tender feet, banged up and vulnerable. Davis thinks, yes, as delicate as I had hoped and imagined. He holds it in his giant meaty claws and then proceeds to crush the smaller man's toes, taking sick pleasure in it. And only a sick person would enjoy this match, because that's what this match was. It was sick and it was violent, and Jack's poor little feet were so exposed, so vulnerable. I do miss Christian and Jack. I had to rewatch Jack vs. Mike 3 times and the Just Pizza Force match because I was watching it back and forth. That's the only way to watch wrestling. It's fucking this match, man. Anytime Jack shows his little feats, I'm like, alright, that's my goat. That's my fucking goat. That's my fucking mid-Carter queen, alright? No one's doing it like him. That's why we need him here. He needs to stop chasing waterfalls, alright? And stick to what you know. and what you're best at. And that's showing feet in the mid-card division. All right. So there you have it. That was the Wrestle recap. If you love my art, think I'm funny and handsome or beautiful, please be sure to like this live stream and support me in other places such as Patreon. Thank you so much. And that is all for the Wrestle recap. Yes. Oh my god, it's so hot. Okay. So, the knee-high boots. I do like the knee-high boots. I love when wrestlers have cute little outfits. I hate when they wear fucking like jeans and shit to wrestle. Disgusting. Meatball Destroyer, hello, you came just in time. We are actually gonna go on a short 5-minute break so that I can cool off, turn on the AC, and they're manties. What was I saying? Ah, yes, I want to cool off, and then after the break, it's just 5 minutes. After the 5-minute break, we are going to do our group activity, which is our Bob Ross painting. Let's go. Okay, so let's do our 5-minute break. Oops.
This is the third and latest in the
Oh, British. Okay, let me edit this thing. Up next, Bob Ross group activity. Oops, I put group. Okay, so this stream, I plan to end stream maybe 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 or 7, maybe 6, because I am on dinner duty today. We're making meatballs, and I'd like to eat those meatballs before a certain time. And also, I'd like to watch The Pit. I've been watching The Pit, but we'll talk about The Pit later. I'm only on I finished season 1. I have not started season 2, so if you have anything to say about season 2, keep it to yourself, but you can talk about season 1. Okay, I'll be back.
Cosmopolitan series of fitness videos enabling you to find the perfect exercise regime. Whether you're stepping for the first time or looking for new, exciting ideas to supplement your regular step workout, then this is the tape for you. This program is divided into easily recognizable sections, starting with the all-important stimulating warm-up, which is essential for a safe and effective workout. This is followed by a 35-minute step routine devised especially for you by Cosmopolitan fitness experts to give you a complete, balanced cardiovascular workout. The third section is aimed at toning various muscle groups, paying particular attention to the abdominals. The muscle groups that we'll be focusing on will be shown here by using Cosmopolitan's unique technique of muscle moments. Remember to give yourself at least 2 paces on either side of your step. Make sure that you're wearing comfortable clothing and suitable footwear. If you're new to stepping, there are a few guidelines to try and keep in mind. Ensure the step is at a comfortable height and is stable. Ensure the angle at the knee is not less than 90 degrees. Now lean from the ankle and try to maintain a diagonal line when coming up onto the step. Push off from that back foot. Make sure the knee always points the same way as the toe. Extend to an upright position when on top of the step. When stepping off the step, go down through the toe to the heel. Stay close to the step. Let's meet the rest of the steppers. This is Janai, Caroline, Nicole and Hayley. Now Hayley and Janai are working on steps at a lower level, while Nicole and Caroline have raised the height of their step to increase the intensity of their workout. Let's get warm. Knees soft, tuck the pelvis under, shoulders back and down, chest up and bend those knees. Breathe in, bring the arms up and over, breathe out. Straight into knee bends, knees in line with the toes. 5, 6, 7, walking through the feet, shoulders back and down, chest up, abs in, back flat. 5, 6, 7, Steppen back to those knee bends. Knees in line with the toes, shoulders in line with the knees. Abs in, back flat, heels down. And again, walking through the feet. Again, ready to step and tap. Step right, tap left. March it out, pick those knees up. And again. March it out. Ready to take the legs out wide. Bend the knees out over the toes. Knees out over the toes. 4 quick. Tummy in tight. Good. Ready for side bends to the right. Reach to the side. Back to the center. Body in line. Shoulder rolls. 2 slow. 4 quick. And again, knee bends. Knees come out over the toes. Push through the heels. 4 quick. Again, side bends and reach to the side. Back to the center. Tuck that pelvis under. Shoulder rolls. 2 slow. 4 quick. Turn the hips to the diagonal and tap the toe, bending the supporting leg. Bring the arms in. Back leg comes in to tap the front. Flex that foot. And again. The knee comes up. Keep the back straight. And lift that knee. Again. Change sides, toe tapping. Bending the supporting leg. Use the arms. Bit of wrist mobility there. Good. Back leg comes in. And flex. Again, flex that foot. Lift the knee now. The knee comes up. Back straight. Supporting leg soft. Good. Back to the center. Step and tap. Make sure those hips are square, facing the front. Bend those knees and point the toes. Let's add some shoulder rolls. Right to left. Really circle those shoulders around. As the legs are getting the body nice and warm. Now reach out in front, shoulder length. And reach out. 2 more. 1 more. Lead with the elbows now. Bend those knees and point those toes. 4 more. Really circle those arms. Again, reach out. And curl it. Again. 2 more. 1 more. Step and touch. Right leg to tap the left. 4 more.
All right. I'm here.
Right leg, heels kicked back.
The AC is on. I gave in. It is so hot.
Same thing, this time add the arms. Kiss back with the
I'm
arms.
gonna do a little bit of this little moves this lady is doing, so I can just get my legs
Curl with an upright row.
all
Elbows are high. Make sure you don't
all stretched.
Two steps to the left. Take 2 and tap. And back.
Yeah, I've been getting back into working out.
Good. Okay. Same
My
thing.
body is still sore.
Take the right foot on the step.
Ugh.
Down with the arms. Again. Okay. Stay
Okay.
here now. You
All
can
right.
flex your foot 4 times. And
Oh yeah. I am here. Let's fucking get started. Oh, yes? Hold on. Dewey wants to leave. Fine. You were begging to come and I leave. Out. Get out of here, guy. Out of my room. Alright. Hello, Katie Squid. Hello, hello. Yes, that was Dewey, my rambunctious young man. Alright, so we're gonna move to the study room. Ah, yes, the study room. Study room, let's get the Bob Ross video going. But yeah, I will keep pit spoilers to myself, season 1 spoilers. Yeah, I do have my ships. I think I have 1 ship, honestly. Yeah, probably just 1 ship. Can you guys guess what my ship is of the pit? My 1 ship. Woo! Sorry about that. What was I doing? Ah, yes. I have my thing here. Let me prepare my canvas. We're gonna do an off-white. Ah, thank you guys. Charlie, you're up. You're still up. Thank you. Thank you for your blessings. Let me change my outfit actually. Change my outfit. I'm not properly dressed. Okay. Gamer paint time. Bink. Alright, there we go. Who's ready to paint? I am, even though my hat is a little transparent, but don't worry about that. Okay. Let me zoom out a little bit more. There we go. Let me make sure we are a little bit bigger than this. A little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Yay! Okay. Okay. You have to get in the shower. You're gonna melt. You're gonna get heat. You're gonna get heat stroke. I got into the exercising for a bit, but couldn't keep up past 3 weeks. It's hard. It's hard. It's all about maintaining. Yeah. I was doing pretty good up until before I moved. Everything got out of whack. Oh, it was bad. So I'm trying to get back into it again. I can feel how out of shape I am, but I'm trying. I want to get stronger. Oh, hello! Hello, Noodles. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Unfortunately, your metamorphosis is pretty brutal and it's pretty traumatizing, and we had to hospitalize you for a bit, but everything is okay because it's going as planned. So thank you so much for the follow, Noodle Goose. Oh, it's not hot. Oh, lucky you. Oh, it's Bestie Beth. Hello, Beth. Welcome. Every night I tell myself I'll start running the next morning. I hate running. I hate cardio, man. I used to follow those clothing workouts to lose weight for a couple of months. I really like YouTube weight stuff. Like, oh, hi, 92%. Yo, oh my god, I didn't see your message. At work, but hopefully I can catch some of the stream. Yes, hopefully. Good luck at work. I'm on the other chat. You guys are separated by chats. Charlie's in the YouTube chat. It's, oh god, 2 part-time jobs. I really hope you will no longer have to work 2 jobs, Kita. I hope 1 job will suffice. We're gonna send you worm wishes that you can hopefully quit 1 job and that you can do 1 job that will help support you. Because that shit sounds hard. I love running, but I'm not good at it. And I don't want people to look at me. I hate running because of that reason. I feel like I run stupid style. Because I don't run usually. I'm a walking guy. I walk. But sometimes you gotta... Yeah, send your warm wishes, everybody. Okay. Well, first, I'm gonna show you guys my pit ship. Collins and Robbie. Again, no spoilers. I just finished season 1. I just finished season 1. I feel like my pit ship is very obvious. Maybe. Oh, hi, Batty. Welcome. You busted both your knees? Oh my god. So you also have... I have shit knees. My knees... I have 1 knee that's just bad. Every time I do squats, it feels like my left knee is sliding off. Job search. I don't wish it on anybody. Old Dr. Farmer Boy, which is kind of Christian. A lot of people like the Huckleberry and Dr. Robbie. At first I'm like, whatever, but now I'm like, I see it. I see why. Is it the one with the main guy and the other guy? No. It's Dr. Robbie and Dr. Collins. I love these two. I am into these two. And I feel like they get no love at all. And not that I can understand. I understand why. And it's lame because I like these two a lot. There is Yuri. There's Yuri. There's Yuri in the pit. And there's one, I think there was one Yuri couple that I really like. I forgot who they were though. I think it's one of them is Bryan Cranston's daughter, I think. What's the other one? I don't know. Hey, Solar Apocalypse. You didn't care for them? I love them. This is my head slop. We will be so kind to my head slop. I like them because she's so beautiful and he's so, that he's not ugly. I don't think he's ugly, but I don't know. I like that they well, I don't want to spoil anything. I'm not going to spoil anything, but I like them a lot. But I feel like we didn't get enough of them this season. So hopefully next season we will get something. She's so pretty. She has such a small head, which I really like. I like her tiny head. I like her too because she doesn't take his bullshit. He's always like, oh, do this, do that, and she's like, you need to cool your jets, buddy, which I like. I also, the way I view them too, this is my viewing of them. This is my headcanon. This is my singular headcanon about them. I like to think that she wants him bad. She wants that. She wants to jump that man's bones. But she's like, I can't be attracted to this guy. There's no way. But she is. So that's my headcanon. Santos and Mel. I don't know if it's Santos. Hold on. Let me see. I'm afraid to search them because I'm so afraid that I'm going to get like crazy spoilers. Oh, there's Mel. I love Mel. She's so cute. I think, is it Santos and Mel? I feel like I shifted with someone else though. Mel. I don't know if it's Santos. I'm trying to think. That's pretty funny. I see things differently. You gotta see it through my point of view. So yeah, that's my thing. She's like, I can't not fuck this guy, but she's like disgusted by it at the same time. So that's my headcanon for them. She's trying to have standards really bad, but this fucking guy and his receding hairline, it does it for her. It does it for her. It's my first time drawing them, so. I hope there's more seasons. I think season 2 is the last episode so far. What I actually like about The Pit, here's what I like. I like that it's like, it feels like an actual serialized show. Like, I believe The Pit this season had 15 episodes. When was the last time a show had 15 episodes? I have not heard of that. And I really like that The Pit has these moments where the character turns to the camera and says, there thousands of nurses get assaulted every day. Or, health insurance is a big problem in the US. I really like when they do the PSAs because it's cheesy, but I think it's necessary because I actually learned a few stuff from The Pit that I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. I'm glad that Dr. Robbie turned to the camera and told me that. My fave ship is me and Kiara, social worker. Kiara is very cute. Maybe Garcia. Is it Garcia? I forgot everyone's names. I just know Dr. Collins. That's all I know. You remember to just stare at them for a full minute? Oh, that's true. I gotta do my staring thing. I gotta follow my own advice. I like when they say it's pitting time and they pit up. Me too. I like that. I like when they say, what is this? Some kind of pit? Are we in some kind of pit? That's good too. It's great because, yeah, most of the shows, yeah, when it was like when I was on episode 8, I was like, damn, okay, this must be the finale. Because shit got crazy by episode 8. I'm like, damn, this is the finale, isn't it? And then episode 9 came out and I'm like, damn, okay, this is the finale. And episode 10 came out and I'm like, is this the finale? So it was a nice treat that it kept going. Alright, Robbie's he's gonna come out how he comes out. I'm gonna draw him purely by memory. Sort of. He is right there. Dee 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 dee. A little impromptu pit drawing special. Dee 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 dee. Robbie pisses me off. He be getting on my nerves. It's like, ugh, I have trauma. Bitch, we all got trauma. We're in the pit. What do you think this is? RuPaul's best friend race? No. Listening to the stream while I clean bathrooms. Ah, oh, that's what you do for work. That's what's up. Let's go. I'm in love with McKay. McKay. Oh, I know who McKay is. That I know. McKay is great. She needs to kill someone. I think she should get one free kill. Noah Wiley said he could stretch out Robbie's mental illness journey over 8. No, literally no one wants to see that. Fucking Noah Wiley. He wants all the attention. He wants to be like the main guy, and it's like, step aside, Noah Wiley. Hi, Beldeal. Welcome. I don't watch The Pit, but I do watch Always Sunny. See, that's a show I could never get into. That was a show that I watched one episode. I watched the first episode. And if you watched Always Sunny, you know what the first episode is. And I was like, I don't think this is for me. Okay. Oof, that's a rough hairline. That's a rough hairline. That's a rough hairline. He kind of looks like Luke Perry. Oops. I just drew Luke Perry. Whoa, which mental illness? I'm gonna try and be as like spoiler free. He went through something, and they let you know early in the show. He went through something, and it's getting to him, and he starts snapping at people because of it. And it's so annoying because it annoys me because it's like, you think you're the only one with mental illness or with issues? Do you know what this woman is going through? She's going through trials and tribulations while working, and she's so nice. She should throttle this man's neck after fucking him. That's what I think. I love being bisexual. Wow, stretching out mental illness. He ain't special. I have not seen the L Word. PTSD. There we go. I forget that's mental illness. See, House. I could never watch House. Because I remember seeing, I saw like a bit of an episode as a kid. And I just remember thinking, this guy is such a bitch. Why? I don't want to watch this. So I never watched it because he pissed me off so much. I'm like, this guy has an attitude problem. The Pit SD. Oh man, South Park. See, South Park to Sunny, that is a logical conclusion. Let me draw her in her cute little hoodie. I'm gonna draw him sweating, because I love making characters sweat. That's just my thing. Use your stethoscope. And here's your stethoscope, doctor. Let's see, I feel like they should be looking at each other. Sorry, I didn't mean to do like an impromptu thing. By the way, Meatball Night is canceled. So I guess maybe I can hang for a little longer. We'll see. We'll see what the day goes. What the day says. I feel like if she is pensive about fucking him, she should have like a pensive face. Aw. She's so sad. I don't want to make her sad. She should be happy. She deserves to be happy. Maybe I can make her neck a little less pencil thin, but she has a thin neck. Seeing them together activates my get away from her thing. He can't handle all that. I mean, she can't handle all that, I guess. All his, like, fucking PTSD. Which they all have. He is, yeah, apparently House being a bitch is the fun part. I'm like, I get too mad. I'm like, you can't make me watch a show where a man is just a bitch. I know Robbie's a bitch, but at least he's not like the focal point. There we go. We are having takeout. We're having rice, beans. You already know. God. So this is my first depiction of them. It's not great, but it's okay. First drawing is always going to be a little weird. I'm trying to get like her head shape here. Her little hair. It's so little. I'm trying to get like the texture as well. La la la. Without eyebrows, she looks like Vanilla Mace? Really? Like my drawing? Maybe my drawing. Hi, Lost in a Strange Town. I could barely watch season 7 because House was pissing me off. I had to take breaks. Oh, he was in Stuart Little, wasn't he? This is great for me. I've had time to set up the paints. Oh, awesome. Do. Really? Does a Vanilla Mace looks like this? Oh, yeah, a little bit. I see it. Alright, this is their first introduction. Welcoming into the world. My het slop ship. Yes. Here you go. Na. Maybe what Robbie needs is a beautiful woman. I also imagine, again, like this is all like what in my little brain of mine. I imagine that maybe they have a nice little BDSM kind of relationship, you know, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little fun. Maybe she takes all her frustrations on him. And he's like, it's yes. I've been a bad boy, Dr. Collins. But he's like, but it's sad for him. Like, he likes it, but he's like, no, I have been like a bad boy. I feel really bad. Please, you like have to punish me, but it's like therapy for him. Do you guys get what I'm saying? See, he has an ego, but this is where he leaves the ego behind. They go to the janitor's closet. She sets him straight. He's just like, okay, well, maybe, or maybe I'm a genius. I'm a showrunner genius. That's not sanitary. I kind of like Sad Wet Eyes. I love Sad Wet Eyes, actually. He's one of my favorites. He's so funny. I don't know if I ship him with Robbie, though. I don't know if I ship him with Robbie. It's like, yeah, the age gap, you know, the age gap does it for me, you know. We're all adults. We're grown. But you're so seasoned, Dr. Robbie. And I'm a freshly 29-year-old. I'm assuming he's in his late 20s. I don't know. 29-year-old, 25-year-old. I've just learned to operate, you know. But, I don't know. It doesn't make me crazy, though. It doesn't make me crazy enough. Oh, good night, Charlie. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, I did make a... Sorry. Now I've got into pit talk. I'll stop soon, I promise. But I've made this. So this is how I feel about all the characters. So we have Dr. Collins, Miss Gorgeous. You should not be working under these conditions. What are the conditions? I can't say. But, because that would spoil. But, fucking, I forgot this guy. Mr. Buttchin. I fucking hate this guy. But he does intrigue me. He does intrigue me. He has an interesting story. But I hate this fucking guy. Miss Beautiful Listener. Oh my, she's so gorgeous. She's so beautiful. She's gonna run that ER like the Navy. I love her. And this lady, she was on Chucky. I know she was on Chucky because I know that forehead anywhere. She was on Chucky. I love her. This is Mel, right? How do you feel about Santos? Who's Santos again? I always forget people's names. This is Santos, right? Having relations in the ER is so bad. But it's so good for TV. It gets more complex. Yay! I know people ship... There's people who ship... They ship Buttchin. They ship Buttchin with Mel. And I'm like, where on earth do we see that, guys? That's crazy. Oh, the Blood Filipino. Oh, I love Santos. She's like my favorite. I call her Miss Messy Bitch. I love that she keeps a stink. Never stop complaining. You know, never stop being inappropriate. I love her. She is literally one of my favorites. My sister, she hated Mel. Not Mel, sorry, God. She hated Santos. And I'm like, why? She's so fun. Like, she's giving us TV, alright? She's giving us what we need. Miss Gorgeous deserves so much more. Wow, she really did. Miss MILF. I'm all about Miss MILF. She's hot. She's just so hot. I love her accent. Oh my god. Literally wears the scrubs like it's Versace. Obsessed with Miss MILF. Miss Forehead, she is so cute. She's slightly annoying, but it's endearing. So I love it. I love Miss Forehead. Hell no. What's hell no? Oh, for these two, right? Big ship. I don't know where the fuck people see that. Yeah, Santos is the bottom right one. I think there was one scene of Mel and Buttchin in an episode. Yes, her and Buttchin, they got beef. Her and Buttchin got beef, which I find interesting, because I'm like, let's see it. Let's see that beef. Let's give us TV. Your nicknames for them are killing. Because this is what happens when I don't know people's names. I just go by whatever. Things I remember them by. Oh, yeah. I could not work with Santos. But she's everything to me. I like that she's not afraid, you know? She's so pretty, too. I love her chin, you know? And then there's Mr. Big Wet Sopping Eyes. I actually really like Big Wet Sopping Eyes. I didn't think I would like him because people kept posting about him. And I think it's because people want they want him to get fucked. And I'm like, I'm not there yet. I don't think I'm there yet. I feel like he's not giving me that yet. Here are the people that I find to be sexual humans. Alright. Sexual. Here's a heterosexual. She's heterosexual to me. She's a heterosexual woman. But she might be open. You never know. You never know. Oh, enjoy mystery wrestling. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out. She does have a heart of gold. And she's hot. I do love Santos and Huckleberry. They have this fun little friendship. What's going on? Hi, Serena Dukes. I'm wasting time is what I'm doing, but I just have to do this real quick. I have to do my sexuality headcanons. I swear, after the sexuality headcanons, we're gonna do Bob Ross paint along. But yeah, you never know. Alright, butt chin is asexual. And not asexual as in LGBT asexual. I think he is asexually, that's how he reproduces. Like, he is made asexually. He doesn't have a mom, he doesn't have a dad, and he is also a Ken doll. So he's like alien. That's what he is to me. Now for Miss Best Listener, I'm gonna give her I feel like she's also I feel like she's heterosexual. And I feel like there's no room. She's Hello, Cloud Wizard. I'm giving everyone my my headcanons. Yeah, he's like a plant to me. There's people who want him too. I'm like, you want butt chin is like the most non-sexual being I've ever seen. Like, I don't see it. I don't want people to see it. I don't know what they see in him. But I'm like, you know. Okay, so I feel like this is also season 1. So this is what I get from season 1. Miss Chucky TV. I think she's compet. I think she's ready to play in the mud. But she's compet. Bisexual. She's bisexual. That's what I think. No. Lesbian. I don't get bisexual from her at all. Lesbian. This means so much to me. Maybe you're the Pitaco. You have to watch TV in your own special way. Alright? I learned this from Glee. I don't want butt chin. He is aromantic. Is butt chin aromantic? Butt chin is not human. That's what it is to me. He's like Superman. Oh, I'm spot on. Let's go. That's what I get from her. She's precious to me too. She's the one that I think needs at least one legal kill. I need a McKay. Miss Awkward. I think Miss Awkward is bisexual. I think she is. Bisexy. She's bisexual. I don't know if I see her in a relationship yet. I think she's just here to hang out. She's here to hang out. But she can't think about that right now. She can't think about all that. She's here to work. Bisexy. There we go. Oh my god, Miss Milf. Het for now. Hi, Grace. Where do you get your GIFs again for your slide presentations? Does Google Slides have... Yeah, if you put insert images and you put web stock and web, they have it there. Like, they have it like they're ready to go. All transparent and everything. Sometimes I copy the link to other GIFs I find, and those work well too. And it's all for free. I can't not have sexuality headcanons. And you know, once it gets to this point, I think you're in deep. Do we think Mel has even thought about it enough? Maybe. So, yes, Miss MILF, het for now. That's what I think. For now. Miss Forehead. I think Miss Forehead is... I think there's a lot... Unfortunately, I think there's a lot of heterosexuals. Now, Miss Sopping Wet Eyes. I think he's gay. Gay boy. Gay. That's what I think. I know the show is not telling me that, but in my heart, he's gay. I think he's gay. Does he want to fuck, though? I don't know if he's down yet. I don't think he's down yet. Gay. And last but not least, I did have one more. One more sexuality. This fucking bitch. Mr. All I Do Is Soak. Wine, wine, wine. Let me, remove the spoilers. Okay. Is Dr. Robbie is, and I know we're all gonna be like, what are you talking about? He does have gay face. You guys are gonna be like, what are you talking about? No way, Jay. But I'm telling you, he's bisexual. Yep. He's bisexual. But he's not ready to be bisexual. But he is bisexual. He's one of those bisexuals who don't find out they're bisexual. Clearly. Who don't find out they're bisexual until they're 52. He's one of those late stage bisexuals. He's like Dinky. Dinky's like that. He doesn't know he's bisexual until like he's like 40 or something. The Night Shift. Should I rate the Night Shift sexualized? I don't know. I've just been introduced to the Night Shift. But let me see. The Night Shift. The Night Shift pick. What I like about the pit is that every episode is like like the whole season is one shift, I believe. So like all 15 episodes is just one incredibly long day, and I'm like, oh my god, this is awesome. I love that. All right, let's get the Night Shift. There's only 4, so this will go fast. First of all, my man, Dr. John, he's so cute. I like Dr. John. There's a Night Shift. Oh, did you get spoiled by fan art? Oh, man. I'm sorry. There's... Entering in the hotties, they are, like, sexy. Now, Dr. Abbott, he's the one that lost. He lost the poll. By a landslide, by the way. But Dr. Abbott, at first, I'm like, I'm not feeling this guy. He's a little but as the show went on, I'm like, okay, I get you, Dr. Robbie. I know what you're pulling. Dr. Robbie is shamelessly bisexual. They're supposed shamelessly, right? Shamelessly bisexual. I know this. I know him. Bisexual. Shameless. Are all bisexuals. I don't know enough about this woman. I feel like she doesn't fuck. Just doesn't fuck. I'm getting lesbian from this one. I'm getting lesbian. Maybe it's just my wishful thinking, but I'm getting lesbian. Dr. John. I'm getting, let's see, Rob is passed around like a cigar. He was passed around like a cigar. Yeah, they do show up like guns a-blazing, like, we're here to fucking help, and they do. I love Dr. John. He's giving me bisexual, too. I am getting bisexual. Fuck, why do I keep spelling bisexual? Bisexual. But he's chill about it. You won't really know he's bisexual. I feel like Dr. John will just you have to ask him, he'll be like, yeah, I'm bisexual. Dr. Parker is a lesbian to me. She's a lesbian. And you know, just by seeing her. Dr. Emery doesn't fuck. She's not about that. She's busy. Alright? I can see her having a nice asexual reproduction with Dr. Butchin. I can see that. I feel like they'd hit it off. Now, Dr. Abbott, he'll just be like, this reminds me of the time me and my old college roommate hooked up, who was a man, by the way, and everyone's like, alright, Dr. Abbott, we know you're bisexual. And he'll be like, did I mention I had a girlfriend as well? And we're like, okay, Dr. Abbott, we know. So that's how I feel. Nod, nod. All right. Oh, congrats on your commission. Thanks for hanging out, Oregon. Please sleep. Recollect your energy. You've done well. Dr. Wash does fuck, because she's my mistress. Whoa, so true. Same question. I enjoyed this show. I enjoyed this show a lot. I enjoyed it much more than I thought it would. I think what turned me off about it was not only because everyone was talking about it. If everyone's talking about something, I'm not going to watch it. But what turned me off was that and the fandom. I'm like, why does this show have a fandom? I don't know. I feel like this is a show that you kind of just watch and you have a little fun. But there's like dedicated fandoms. I'm like, I just don't know if this is the show that can host a fandom. But that's just me. All right, so that's that fucking spiel that I went on. Sorry about that. Now, are we ready to paint with Bob Ross? Yeah, a lot of shows have, it doesn't matter, even if, they don't have, the environment for shipping, shows will have a fandom, because that's just the norm now. Alright, let me stretch my legs a little bit. Stretch. Boom, 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 boom. Huckle fuck. Is that Robbie? Is that Robbie and Huckleberry? That's so basic. That's so typical. One cessed. The once-er self says. I was there for that. Let's paint. Let's go. No, I don't. Manolo, I agree. Dr. Sad, Wet Eyes, Sopping Face, he also turned me off. I'm like, I hate this guy's fucking face. But what I like is he is always going through bullshit. He has, the worst luck, and I'm like, okay. I get it. I don't like that they interact with the fandom. I'm like, you can't give fandom bones, especially if you're a show about doctors. It's just you just don't do that, So it's not the place for it. But whatever. You can blame Supernatural for that. But okay. Let me figure out what brushes I want to use. I think I want to use my Painterly stuff. Let's get Painterly in here. So the way this is gonna go. The way this is gonna go is I will play this, and I think I'll pause for some, because he goes fast. He goes pretty fast. And I'll pause if we need it a little bit, but we're going to try and do this the way Bob Ross intended to. Actually, I have to. This is a bad idea for me, actually. You know what? we're gonna, because right now he's on the second monitor, and the second monitor that I have is broken, so it's all washed yellow. So I just see various shades of yellow. So I'm gonna try my best to do this. I'm kind of like at a disadvantage, but that's okay. That's part of the fun. All right. Oh my god, Heated Rivalry, terrible show. Just fucking nothing show. Yeah. I think Heated Rivalry, I do feel bad for the guy, Hudson. Because people keep trying to like find shit on him. I don't know. I guess they did kind of find something on him. There was a messy situation where a journalist showed, I did see that, where someone showed fucking, they showed Wiley, of all the people, Noah Wiley, like, sucking and fucking fan art. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That is so bizarre. That's also like, I feel like that's kind of teetering on ethics. Like, you shouldn't be showing people porn like that in an interview. That's so inappropriate. I'm so scared of the Heated Rivalry fandom. I'm not. I've been in the Clade fandom, alright? I'm a veteran in this shit. It did feel sanitized, didn't it? Right? Despite all the sucking and fucking, I'm like, this feels pedestrian. Tired of that show. But yes, let us begin Bob Ross. You guys may continue your conversation, but I must begin Bob Ross. I do like that. Dawning, hello, and you are correct. You are correct. I'm glad that we have more queer shows. I'm glad that it's openly queer. I'm glad it's openly gay. I'm glad that we have enough shows that I could say, I'm not watching this gay show because it sucks. I'm gonna watch this other gay show that's better. So that's a good thing. Happy Pride, everybody. Ah, Half Man. I want to get into that show. That show looks interesting. Alrighty. We're starting. You may continue. Your conversation. I'm locking in. Alright, hopefully you guys can hear Bob Ross. He's a little soft spoken, so. So I had to pick a later season because the quality was so low in the other seasons. So. What is the damn hockey? You can't hear him? Hold on. I gotta boost him. He does speak very low.
Right here on the canvas.
You hear him now?
So I tell you what, let's get started. Today we'll have him run all the colors across the screen right there.
Hold on, I'm gonna make sure you have all your colors. I'm actually gonna pull out my colors as if I'm actually painting. I want to get some titanium white in here, so I get some titanium white. Quiet but audible. Quiet. I do want him to be a little bit louder. Hold on. I'm gonna boost him a bit. Boink. Okay, titanium white. Alright, we're getting our titanium white.
That you need to paint along with us.
What color is phthalo green? You're wishing us luck on our war. Phthalo green. Okay, phthalo green is okay. It's kind of like this color. I'm gonna try and do this as traditional as I can, because I think that's what makes it fun. Okay, titanium white, phthalo green.
While they're doing that, let me tell you what I've got going up here.
Phthalo blue. Phthalo blue. I'm gonna color pick phthalo blue. Okay.
Here. Today I'm using an
Russian blue. It might be better to use Clip Studio for this because it actually has the realistic mixing. Russian blue. Alright, Russian blue. I like this one better. Prussian blue.
18 by 24 inch.
Midnight black. So just black. Midnight
Prime
black.
pre-stretched canvas, but you use
Dark sienna. Some of these colors are different. There's so many shades of dark sienna.
whatever size you'd like. And I've just
Van
covered
Dyke Brown, my favorite. Van Dyke Brown. Okay, Van Dyke Brown. And I'm gonna do that. I definitely think I'm gonna pull up Clip
the
Studio.
entire canvas with a very thin
Alizarin Crimson. Alizarin Crimson. That's a fancy one. Alizarin Crimson. I'm gonna go with this deep color. Alizarin
coat
Crimson.
of liquid white. The liquid
Sap Green, my fave. Sap Green. I'm gonna go with this nice saturated version. Sap Green. I'm gonna put the green here next to that.
white is designed just to make the canvas
Cadmium Yellow, my favorite yellow. Cadmium Yellow. I'm gonna put that next to the brown.
wet and to make it slick. It'll
Yellow ochre. I also like yellow ochre. Yellow ochre. Oh, you have acrylic paint markers? That's kind of nice. Jay, if you ever watch Half Man, let us know your thoughts if you want us to. I want to see Half Man. I want to explore Half Man. You know, I love sharing my thoughts. Okay, we got ochre, like my old paint professor used to say. Foolish to watch this on. You're gonna watch this on your phone?
allows us to actually blend color.
All right,
right.
Indian yellow. Yellow. I think that's a very bright yellow, right? Or is this like more of a? Some of these like yellows are like off, so I'm like, I don't know what is the truth, but I'm gonna try our best.
Right here on the canvas. Makes your whole painting laugh a lot easier.
Bright red. Okay. Just bright red. You got it. We're gonna do the hex code version. Bright red. Ow.
So let's get started. Thought today we'd just do a very simple
Wait, is that all of them? Looks like it's all. Okay. So I'm gonna take this to Clip Studio. I'm gonna go to Clip. I'm gonna open my digital doodle book for now, because I'm too lazy to open Clip and do the whole rigmarole. Alright. Oh, that's my little fancy lady. Okay. I'm gonna steal this, and I'm gonna put this right here. Sorry, lady. Alright, so we have our palette. I'm gonna flip it around. Like it's a real fucking paint palette. Okay. Sorry about all that waiting. Oops. Alrighty. And I need my paintbrush, so I'm gonna start with, let me see. Is this a good brush? See, that's the only thing I don't like about Clip is that some of the brushes are so, like, choppy. Ugh. Ugh. There's gotta be a brush that's fast. Okay, perfect. This is what we want. Alright. Wait, what about the mixing though? Some of them have to mix. We're gonna go with this one. Running color, blend, smear. Okay. All right, guys. Sorry about that.
Little scene that I hope you'll enjoy.
All right. What
Let's
are we
start
taking?
with a little 2-inch brush.
2-inch brush.
And a touch of the alizarin crimson. And we just load a little bit right into the bristles.
I'm guessing it's that
Put a little
one.
paint out. Tap the bristles firmly
Yep.
to assure a nice even distribution of paint all the way through the bristles.
Got it.
And let's go right up here. And we'll take this old brush and just making little
Right.
X's, little crisscross strokes.
So
We'll just
slow.
very quickly drop in just a little warm part in the sky here. Maybe we'll have a little pink in the
What is
sky.
this
I
one?
sort of like that. And in our world, we can do anything that we want to do here. Any old thing.
What if I just
There.
roll that?
Doesn't take too long when you're using a brush that's 2 inches wide.
I mean, when your brush lags
Okay,
like mine.
without even
it takes
cleaning
so
the
long.
brush, we'll go right into little phthalo blue.
Let's just mix it
I
in
like
there.
phthalo blue. It's a very warm blue. Very nice.
God.
Once again, just tap a little color into it, and let's go back up
Right.
here.
Look at that.
And still using our little crisscross
Phthalo,
strokes.
phthalo blue. What is
X's.
this one?
That's all they are, little X's. We'll just apply
Nice.
a little bit of the phthalo blue. Something about
I
like
hate
so.
that it's not mixing. I want it to mix. That's the whole point. But I feel like when they mix, it like slows down, which is very frustrating. And I get like a thick round mixing brush. Dun, 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 dun. Round mixing brush. What about textured layer? Oh. What about fibered? Is that mixing? I can't tell. What about thick oil? Okay, that's kind of mixing them. Like, it's slow as fuck, but we're gonna do our best. All right. Ooh, obsession. Hi, social prawn. Welcome. Oh, I'll see. We'll see how we do with this Bob Ross. Maybe I'll do it again. So far, I'm actually enjoying it.
Take too long when you're using a brush that's 2 inches wide. Okay, without even cleaning the brush, we'll go right into little phthalo blue. I like phthalo blue. It's a very
Without
warm
cleaning
blue.
the
Very
brush.
nice. Once again, just tap a little color into it, and let's go back up here. And still using our little crisscross strokes, X's.
Let's mix that
All
a
they
little
are,
bit.
little X's. We'll just apply a little bit of the phthalo blue. Something about like so.
Little
And we'll come back
phthalo
after we clean the
blue.
brush and blend that together.
Sure.
Now the blue is many, many times stronger than this little pink area. It'll just eat it up, so be careful. Be careful.
I will be
All
careful.
go away. If you want to make the indication of a happy little cloud, all you do is just sort of tap. Little stringy cloud just lives right there in the brush. And that easy. We'll blend him out. Have a little stringer cloud. There. Let's see, while we have that on there, let's have some water in
Let's
this
give the
painting. I love
indication
water.
of the cloud.
And it's very easy to paint in this style. Still water is always level. And I think today we'll have still water. So pull from the outside in.
Awesome.
Outside in. Something about like so.
Fucking laggy ass brush.
All right.
Not fair.
While I have a little brush going, I want to darken the corners a little bit.
Like
I'm going to take a
outside
little
in.
Prussian blue and just add in the corners here and there. A little bit up there.
Russian blue.
And we'll
Got
go
it.
to the other side and add a little more, and then down
I think it's
to the
coming
bottom.
together. I think it's
We'll put
coming
a little
together.
down here too. I'm just putting a little Prussian blue in each corner to darken it. And then the most fun part of this whole technique is washing the brushes.
I wish I could
Since
do
these
that.
are oil paints, we're washing our brushes with odorless paint thinner. Shake off the excess and just beat the devil out of it. That's really the most fun part of it.
I love when
Now,
it does
with a
that.
clean brush, and it's relatively dry from just beating it, we'll start in the light
Wait.
area, which is the pink.
I need to get the blending tool. So much harder when you're working digital. Here we go. Okay, so clean brush.
And we'll blend it all together.
All right. Oh,
Something about like
gorge.
so. That's all there is to it.
Look at that.
Okay, and down here we'll just do the same thing.
Wow.
There.
That's so
But
cool.
it's that easy. That easy. What's so fantastic about this is
So
that
true.
anybody can put a little masterpiece on canvas with just a little bit of practice,
Hey,
a vision in your
thanks.
mind, and off you go.
I like
All
the
right,
pixelation.
that's working so well. Take a little white.
All right. You know, honestly, getting my palette was a good idea because I don't need to know exactly what it looks like. Wish I could Bob Ross. I'm not at my computer. I hate doing painterly pieces. Yeah, Clip Studio has the best brushes. I'm gonna give a water break. Oh, was Masters of the Universe good? I am kind of being convinced by the miniskirt.
A little bit of the blue. Grab a little more of
Wait,
the
but which
titanium white. I
blue?
want to make a light blue color here, mostly phthalo blue.
Oh, okay.
And let's just tap a
I'm
little
mixing
color
that
into
with
the
the white.
bristles. This little 2-inch brush will do marvelous things. Watch here, watch here, watch here.
Let's
It's
see.
fun. Just take the corner of the brush and just pull
Are
down.
we doing a mountain?
Something about like so.
Didn't see
Straight
that
down,
undo.
straight
Try
down.
not to
I wanna make it look like
undo.
little distant trees live far back in the distance. A little more color, and we'll just have it
I feel like we need a
There you
little
go. I don't
more
know. right there.
blue in there.
In your world, you create any illusion that you want.
Right,
There.
getting our
But I want to keep the
trees
bottom
in.
light so it looks like mist. You could even
Oh,
take
oops.
another 2-inch brush, and I have several, and tap it. Really get in there and tap it, and then lift upward. It'll help create that illusion of mist right down at the bottom.
I don't know if I'm getting
And sometimes it's a lot of fun to put several layers. It helps create depth in your painting.
Trees.
And for that, we'll add a little more blue, but we make it a little darker. Add a little bit of Prussian blue to it, make it a little darker, but the same
Prussian
thing.
blue. Okay.
And we'll come back and just put another little layer in
Oh,
here.
gorgeous.
Just touching and pulling downward. That's all we're doing.
I like the light
Really
blue
all
tab.
we're doing. Something about like that. There. And we don't know where that goes. It doesn't matter at this point. And back to our other 2-inch brush.
And again,
And we'll
tree
tap this.
light.
I want to create mist again. Notice this separation. It's caused because of the difference in color, difference in value. And that misty area turns out to be your very best friend. Take care of it. Treasure it. There.
Okay, Bob Ross, you got it.
Okay.
I'm
Let's have some more fun. Let's see. Let's take some black, some Prussian blue, and a little phthalo blue. It doesn't matter. We just throw it on there. Crimson too. What the heck? Be brave.
Let me get this mist in.
Be brave. Oh, let's put a little sap green in there too. It's getting
Wait.
close.
I missed the color combination. Mine looks ugly. Hey, we can't be hard on our creations. Remember, there are only happy, hilarious accidents. Never mistakes. I've heard Masters of the Universe. Kind of goated. Hi, Nadja. Hello, hello. Unfortunately, Skeletor was great.
Let's see. Let's take some black, some Prussian blue.
For the colors again.
There. Okay. Let's have some more fun. Let's see. Let's take some black, some Prussian blue,
Black.
and a little phthalo blue. It doesn't matter. We just throw it on there. Crimson too. What the heck? Be brave.
Phthalo blue and
Be
crimson.
brave. Oh, let's put a little sap green in there too. It's getting close enough. We should begin seeing some color.
Okay,
A
and
little bit
sap
of white. Don't want it totally dark yet.
I don't know if I'm getting
There. Perfect. Okay, let me wipe
what
the
he
old
wants
knife off.
from me.
And let's get us
Kind of gray.
fan brush. We'll use a fan brush. Load it full of color. Both sides. Both sides. Okay, let's go up in
Right,
here.
changing my brush.
And maybe in our world, there lives, it does now,
A
some
tree.
little trees back in here. Now these are a little closer. You're seeing a little more detail, a little more distinct.
Yeah, let me make it a little
There.
darker.
And we just drop them in. We
Oh,
don't
oops.
know where they go.
Whatever.
Wherever you want.
I've made my mistake.
Exactly where they should live.
Wait,
Don't put
I need the proper brush for this. What if we did a dry brush? Dry brush And where's our pencil here? Guess I'll go with maple pecan? I don't know. We're gonna go with that. Later, Groke. Good luck with your assignment.
Too much detail in here. It's too far away. You're not going to see a lot of detail.
Okay.
You see detail when it's very close
Fine
to
with
you.
the trees,
Things are
but-
far away. You make out form, shape, basic
do our
color.
best.
That's all. Save your detail to the foreground. The lack of detail helps also create that illusion of distance and depth in your painting.
So true.
It's very, very important.
I wonder if this is how like the people feel at my job.
Okay.
When I'm just like going,
Tap
they're
a
like,
little
"Oh my
bit.
god, please slow down."
That'll help create that illusion of mist down there too. There, lift slightly
Looks like
upward.
this is going all
Lightly.
around.
Just a little bit. See? Now then.
I can't get
You know,
my
when I was
mist
a traditional
going.
painter, one of the hardest things to make effectively was reflections. Watch how easy. I'll take some of that same color. We'll take a 2-inch brush touch and pull down.
Oh, gorge.
Just pull straight down. It's most important that it goes straight down. Something like so. Straight
I don't like
down.
that one.
Make those little noises. And very lightly go across. There. And instantly we have some nice reflections.
Sure.
That's simple. Now here's something
I
that's
don't
funny.
have a
Take
nice
a little,
reflection.
I just use a little white. If you want to create another plane in your painting, take a little white and lift upward. And it'll make little areas back here that looks like a whole different plane, and the white will end up looking like little trunks in those trees. There, and easy.
Wait.
Let's put a little water line.
Wait. Let me. Okay. So we're gonna take a little white. This is my favorite brush, the flat texture brush. Fucking, this is my goat. My goat brush, flat texture. So he said. Mine's a little scuff. Yeah, just fuck it. I mean, look at mine. Mine looks like bullshit right now. You know what? We're gonna keep going. Cause we don't give up. All right? We don't give up. We don't give up. Even if it looks bad. All right, I'm adding a little white in there. Oh, it doesn't look like trees
For
though.
that, we'll use a liquid white. Pull it out very flat as you can get it. Cut across, okay?
Oh, liquid
And we
white.
can go right up in here. And we can just drop in just a little water line. Just a happy little water line lives back in here.
White and water light. Okay. It's hard when you're using these like digital, and you have to like fucking go through like different brushes. It's very annoying. Is this mixing? Oh my god. Good night, Lost in a Strange Stuff. Thanks for hanging out so late as well. So hard to adapt oil to acrylic on the fly. It is. Does this blend? Alright, this blends. Okay. Finally.
Drop in just
All
a
right.
little water line. Just a happy little water line
And
lives
a
back
water
in here somewhere.
line.
We don't know where it is. Don't know that we even care. Just let your imagination take you anywhere you want to go. A lot of times I start a painting and have nothing in mind but the time of day and the time of year.
So true.
And from that, you can paint some fantastic little scenes.
Ooh.
Don't worry about it. You don't always have to have a perfect vision in your mind of what it is you're going to paint. Imagination is, it's like any other muscle in your body, or like a muscle in your body. The more you practice,
Hey, Sophie.
becomes.
Hello.
take some
Welcome.
black Prussian blue.
We are
I'll
trying
put
to
some
paint with
phthalo
Bob
green in
Ross.
there. I like phthalo green. Maybe a little crimson.
Okay.
There we go.
Brush of blue.
All right, let me wipe off the knife.
Phthalo green.
I just wiped the knife on a
And crimson.
little paper towel.
No, that's bright red.
I would just use that brush. Little fan brush. Load some color into it. Both sides of the brush. Both sides. Let's go up in here.
I appreciate the company
have-
while I'm working. No worries.
Let's have a little evergreen tree. He
Aw,
lives right there.
tree.
See? Just make a line, take the corner of the brush, make a touch. Make another one, and just sort of work from the center out.
I love how much he
There it
loves
goes.
like making trees.
It's easier to do them fast than it is slow, though. Here they come.
Oh, is it?
Just
Look
sort
at
of
that.
back and forth. I had a lady in class one time told me it was like making Z's, the letter Z. She called them Z trees. So I guess that's as good of an analogy as any. From the center out. The center of the tree should be
That
the
does
thickest,
help,
darkest,
actually.
strongest part of the tree.
Look at this
You
golden
have
tree.
leaves on
Let's
the
go.
back, you have a trunk in the middle, and you have leaves on this side. We'll have one more.
Did you just add another one? I didn't even see
There
that
we
one.
go. I have a little family of trees. I don't know
That
if you
one.
painted with me before.
There.
I
That.
think everybody should have a friend, even a tree. Even a tree needs a friend.
That tree
Now,
here.
if you want to reflect those, just pop in some general indications of where they are,
God,
no
he
big deal.
thinks it's just easy, doesn't he?
because we don't make mistakes here. We have happy accidents. Very quickly, you learn to work
Oh, that's our
anything that happens.
base.
Take the big brush, pull down, straight down once again, and then
Okay.
go across.
Do
And we have
that.
instant
Mixing
reflections.
brush.
I just use that same
Oops,
fan
that
brush.
was
It
on
has
my
that color we
mixing
make the
brush.
tree out of it. And I go through cad yellow and a little yellow ochre. Immediately we have green. There we are. Let's go up in here.
All
And we can
right.
take that green. Let's go back and put some highlights on our little evergreen trees. There they go.
Green.
All right. This little tree here.
Green and yellow?
He's saying, don't leave me out. I need some too. There we are. Here we are. Here we are. All right.
We're going
Now,
for it.
put a little liquid white right on that same brush
We're
because I
going
want to
for
lighten the color and make it a little thinner. A thin paint will stick to a thick paint. We mix them back up again. Let's go back up here. And we can just take this brush.
I
Let's
think
just
I'm
pop
losing
in
the plot a little
the
bit,
indication
but
of
it's
some
fine.
little bushes that live down here, right down in his little foots. Something about like that. How's that? That looks like a little island. Let's put
Wait a
some
minute.
dirt there. Let's take some white, a little dark sienna, mix them together, cut off a little roll of paint. Let's go up in here.
Go.
And we'll take this, and we'll just put the indication here. A little bit of soil, some
Alright.
dirt, some kind.
He lost me a bit. He said the thing.
Stick to a thick
See,
paint.
people say like his thing is happy little trees, right?
We mix
When I was a kid, the thing that me and my sisters would always like note was the way he said there. He'd be like, there.
Some
And I'm
back
like,
up
oh my god, he said it. He
again.
said there.
Let's go back up here. And we
What the hell did he do?
can just take this brush, and let's just pop in the indication of some little bushes that live down here, right down in his little
Bushes.
foots.
Okay.
Something about like that. How's that? That looks like a little island. Let's put some dirt there. Let's take some white, a little dark sienna, mix them together, cut off a little roll of paint. Let's go up in here.
Okay.
And we'll take this, and we'll just put the indication here. A little bit of soil, some dirt, some kind. Gotta have a place if this is a little island for all
You
this
know
to
what?
settle.
I'm gonna go with the flow. I'm gonna
All
go with the flow.
right. See there? All there is to it. Okay. All right, we gotta figure out something to do on the other side now. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
It's a little crazy.
You know, if you painted with me before, I like old big trees. Let's take a little bit of that color
He's
right
very
there.
fast.
Let's go right up in here. This is your bravery test. Take the corner of the old
Bravery
2-inch brush.
Wait, what were the
Let's
colors?
just- We'll figure out something to do on the other side now. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. You know, if you painted with me before, I like old big trees.
I don't know what color that is. Everything's
Let's
orange
take a little
to
bit
me,
of that
so
color right there.
I guess it's
Let's go right up in here.
black, brown.
This is your bravery test. Take the corner of the old 2-inch brush, and let's just begin laying in a basic shape here for a tree that lives right there.
Real
Right there.
Real sketch.
Big old tree. But he's a nice tree. There he is.
All right, big tree.
All right, while I got that brush going, tell you what, maybe
Bravery test, big tree.
let's do something about like this. And we'll just tap in all
Tree.
kinds of little bushy looking areas.
See, my challenge is I don't want to
You have to
backspace.
decide what lives here.
I'll
how far it
pause, but I
goes,
won't
How tall is
backspace.
it? How short is it? It's fat, skinny, in between. It's your world. And in your world, you make all the decisions. All the decisions. There we are. See, we're just putting some dark in here, so later on, our light color will show.
Yay.
We'll just grab a, there's a, whoops.
My tree's looking
There's a fan brush right there.
gnarly.
Take a little white, a little bit of the dark sienna. Just want to make the indication here, maybe a little tree trunk, maybe a little more dark sienna. That's nice. Okay, right
Dark
here.
sienna. I think it was this.
Just want some indications. I'm going to put some happy little leaves on there, so we're going to cover most of those up. Most of them won't
Oops,
show.
where
We'll
goes
go
this
right
one?
into that. Get a little sap green, a little bit of the yellow.
There we go.
We'll just put it right on this 2-inch brush. Give it a little push. Good shot there. You can see that well.
Sap
Okay, let's go up in
green.
here.
A little yellow.
Now I want to put some leaves on here. Use just the corner of the brush. Just the corner of the
Use the
brush.
side of my tablet pen.
There we go.
Good night.
See? All there is to it. Just the corner. Think about shape and form.
Oh, maybe some of the side of it
Put
was
these
good.
little
idea.
rascals in wherever you want.
And I want to see everyone's trees
Wherever.
and everything
You really
when
are
we're
the
done.
creator on this piece of canvas. You can do anything. You can move rivers, mountains, create any illusion that you
I feel
want.
like my shit's too dreamy.
When I go home, the only power I have is over the garbage. I can take it to the street all by myself. But here, I can do anything. Absolutely
I can
anything.
do it my
I
way.
decided I wanted a bush right there. And
I think my tree's
tell you what,
fucked. Yeah,
Let's
you
get
gotta
crazy.
kind of
Moody.
wing it.
you paid with me before.
I use her
I like
baby. I know.
Big trees.
I don't have time to
We
read it.
have one living in our world. Right there.
I'm gonna do one
There he
that's.
comes.
Damn, he be just
We should have done this
plopping
with a
them
2-inch brush.
down.
It'd been a lot faster. There we go.
Must be nice
Just
with an
drag it in.
actual brush.
Wherever you think it should be.
Easier.
All right. Boy, I said big tree. I wasn't kidding. This is a monster tree. Huge tree. And you could have done it with a 2-inch
Yeah,
brush.
his
Just as easy.
tree fetish
but
is
much
kind of
quicker.
ruining the piece.
I like the old fan brush. It gives you a little more detail. Here we go with my
Oh,
smaller tree, because I think he needs a friend. There.
sky of his
Just
trees,
drop it
man.
in. All we're doing, once again, is putting in the background color.
Not another one.
You could put this in with a paint roller. It doesn't matter. As long as the shape was right. We'll come back and separate all of this
Go, I
with some
guess.
nice
I feel like
highlights. Here's a little brown and white.
I don't agree with this.
We'll put the indication just here and there
Oh,
of a
wow.
trunk. Just what you can see here and there. There. You don't see it all because you have
Brown.
leaves on this side.
Brown.
We go back to our little fan brush. Go right through the cad yellow, yellow ochre. We'll load some color into it.
There.
Let's go back up in here. Let's put a highlight or two on here. Evergreens are normally
Highlighter,
darker
Sure.
than other trees. So don't kill all the dark area in your evergreen. It happens sometimes. It gets feeling good and you don't know when to stop. There.
So true.
And the base of the tree should be darker than the top. Big shadow areas
I don't
underneath.
like that one.
And those shadow areas is where all my little friends
I
live.
don't like that either.
In previous
I like
shows
that
we've
either.
had, like Peapod the pocket squirrel, my little squirrel that lives with me. We've had him on the show. But this is the kind of places that he likes. Let's take a little bit
All right.
of color. Let's use the 1-inch brush. We'll go through some, get some sap
that.
green, some
Okay.
yellow, load a lot of color.
I don't. Hell,
Or sap
Nash.
green.
He really makes it look
That's
easy.
nice.
I can't even like do
Right.
quips because
Then
I'm
we
trying to
get
keep
here,
up with this
then we
fucking
can begin
guy.
picking out individual bushes, one at a time, one at a time. There's a happy little bush. He lives right there. You knew he was
Let's
there,
take a
didn't you?
mix.
And he's got a little
Bob, I
friend.
can't make this
Clyde goes
effect
right over here.
digitally.
There
We're gonna
he
have to
is.
like do it old school.
So you can give all these things names, personalities. Shoot, it's okay. I'm gonna take the little oval brush, dip it in some
Okay.
paint thinner. We'll go through some midnight black and some brown on one side. I want to load it
With the
full of color.
brush.
Like that.
Oh,
Then I'm gonna take,
there we go.
and with the other side, I got some light brown I made earlier. I'm just gonna go through. See, like that. Put a little black in it, make it a little dark. Ooh,
Bromade
that's
light
nice.
brown.
Now, with that, I just want to come up here and make the indication. We can't see them. too much of them.
There's a rock.
Some rocks that live up there. Just some happy little rocks. Maybe there's one there. Something wherever.
How long is this video? It is almost done. We have like 10 minutes, I think.
With our brush we were making the bushes
Hope
with.
we got stuff.
And we'll settle those right down into the painting.
I'm not doing those rocks.
There now, see?
I don't believe in the rocks in my world.
There we go. Just like so. And we'll
I
make
do
all
want to
kinds
bring
of
a
little
little
bushes
bit of
and
this
trees and happy little
water
things that live here in
and
our
this
world.
lightness back, so I'm gonna go over with a little
Alright.
light.
Okay.
Bam.
Shoot. If we had such a place as that, I'd have to go fishing there. I like to fish. But I'm not a very good fisherman. I catch a little fish and take the hook carefully out of his mouth and put a band-aid on him, a little CPR, and pat him on the tutu and put him back in the water and go back and catch him again another day. But we'd have to have a way to get up here if we was going to catch that fish. We'd take a little of the Van Dyke Brown.
Okay, I'm kind of like in my world a little bit.
We had to walk off.
I'm so behind. I know it's hard. It's impossible.
Let's have us a little path that we can walk back in.
I do want my path.
Catch that big old trout or bass, whatever it is that lives in here. There, take a little bit of. Let's find some white, little dark sienna. Mix it together.
Like my path.
Make a little highlight color. Just barely touching. Barely. Let it graze. Let it graze. That easy. That easy.
There we go. That's a little.
Like so. Okay. There. Now then, let's put something on this side.
I want to cancel that out.
You have something on the other side of the path. Now let's go on this side.
Okay.
Once again, I'm going to take a 1-inch brush.
You know,
Notice
if it
it's
looks
straight
bad,
down
it looks
and I'm
bad.
pulling it in one direction. It's most
It's about
important.
doing something you don't usually do.
That loads a lot of paint, and see it rounds one edge. You want to turn it, put that rounded edge to the top. It's most important. And then we take that, and we go right up in here. No pressure hardly. Just enough to get the brush to touch the canvas.
And I'm working with completely different tools, so I'm not even going to sweat it. I'm not going to sweat it.
That lives right there.
I know you saw me undo.
That's all there is to it.
Ignore that.
And there's another one, but do one at a time. I know. Sometimes it starts working, you get greedy. Do one at a time. One at a time. And put a little bright red on there. Maybe here's one right here.
Does it? I feel like.
You can see them. I got little red flowers.
I feel like I lost the sauce with some of this.
There. And we can go back over
that tree
here,
out a little bit.
and we can begin adding in just little things that come out here in the path.
Do you guys feel like Bob
About
Ross is quite attractive?
All right.
Kind of,
You got your brushes warmed up
you
yet?
know, I feel like he's kind of
You
hot.
can do this.
A little bit. Not
You
to,
can
not
do
to
this.
like
I know you can.
reduce him to
I get
his
letters every day from people all over the country.
sexual
They never
attraction.
believe they could paint, and they're doing it. Their friends and neighbors don't believe it when they look at their paintings, but they are doing it. There, I'm gonna put a little stick lives right there, a little old tree.
I think his voice is soothing. I might play those parts from Aw. Oh, you have a toddler! Oh my god. Welcoming into the world. I love toddlers.
And that happens in nature. There, so we can put little arms on him that are still hanging out.
I'm gonna add little bits here.
All right. All kinds of little dooders.
Dooders.
Maybe over in here. And these little details are what'll make
I
your
think Bob
painting
is
look a
beautiful
little more
inside and
finished.
out.
Take
Aw.
your time when you're doing these and just drop them in here and
Oh,
there.
thank you,
and there,
Mick Price.
wherever. Take a little
He looks like a
light
man to me.
brown with paint thinner on it. When you
Yeah,
mix
see,
this,
I
get it
think
very
maybe
thin.
this is the point.
This should be almost like
I think he wants you to
almost
get
ink
so
consistency.
frustrated
turn the
to
bristles.
the point
that'll
where you're
bring
like,
it to a
I
very
don't know what to
sharp
do.
point.
I'm just gonna do whatever.
Yes,
And
you
then
can see good when it's
somehow
that
you
dark.
start to come up with
All right.
something.
And where it's very dark, then we make
I
little
think
light
that's
trees.
genius
where it's light,
of
we make dark trees.
him.
Because they both exist in nature.
If that's
So you
like
can put little,
that's what he wants.
See, there's a little tree that lives back here. Just has a good time.
See, we're
Looks out
gonna,
over the water.
gonna
talks
blur
to
out
the
that
fish.
tree a little bit.
That's all there is to it. Another way
So
of making
true.
little sticks and twigs.
That's
Take your
all it
knife,
is.
just a clean knife, and you can reach up in here and just scrape right through the
Bring a
paint.
little- Ah!
See? And that'll make all kinds of little sticks. And let's come down here, we'll make a few more in here, wherever. You decide where they live.
Bling.
Sometimes these old evergreens here have old dead limbs hanging off of them. And you can do that just with a little flick of the knife. And shoot, with that, I think we about have a finished painting. It's that easy. Let's take a little bit of the paint thinner, a little bright red, and we'll sign this little rascal.
Here. We're signing?
Really
Yes, we're
hope you've
done.
enjoyed it. It's a very simple painting that you can do. And if you try it, I'd love to see some photographs of what you're doing. So if you have time, take a photograph, send to us. Let us hear from you. Until
Yeah.
then, from all of us here, I'd like to wish you happy painting.
Kind of nice.
And God bless, my friend.
Thanks, man. That was nice. I really liked that, actually. I think I needed this. He thinks that's nothing to it, man. You heard the man. Sticks are happening. I wish I had told that he was that. I wish I had told that he has traditional painting is so sexy. You think it's sexy that he paints? It is kind of like attractive. Oh, tools. I know traditional painting is honestly kind of goated. I don't hate this. I actually like it's I would never make something like this on my own, which is why I wanted to do this, because I'm like, I would not do this by myself. It would not happen. So it's fun. It's kind of like trying something different, you know. Letting Ross help me out. Is this mixing? Oh, it is. Okay, so let me mix this in. Let's get real blendy here. I kind of want to add. I want to add a bit of my own pizzazz. Is what I want. So we're gonna add a little pizzazz. We're gonna make these a bit darker. Maybe a bit more brown. Maybe some of that. Maybe some bits here, a little bit. Alright. Thank you, Bob Ross. That was incredible. So now let me get my clock. I'm supposed to work on the, what was it? Oh, my bills. I'm supposed to work on the winner, but I don't know if I am. I don't know if I'll have the stamina to. I might have to do that either tomorrow or sometime this week. But yeah, okay. Let me lower this. Get my music back on. Our summer playlist. There we go. Our beautiful summer playlist. Oops. There's a Korean artist named Kim Byung that people call the anti-Bob Ross. He screams at the canvas. Yeah, I would love to do. I wanted to do a video of me like trying to do the Bob Ross video, like a tutorial. Like, remember that was like a thing. People like followed Bob Ross's like tutorials. I would like to try that. It is not easy though. They were kidding. Get some of this lovely. Let's get some patterns in here. Really wanna A little fun here. And then let's bring this up here. Whoops. Maybe I should put this in here. Do I like that? Well, I'm stuck with it. Let's paint with him on stream next. I'll see. I'll see. I did like this a lot. I did enjoy this. It's like, I'm not crazy about this thing I made, but there's something about it just existing that's making me kind of happy, kind of calm. And I don't know if it's the placebo effect, the Bob Ross placebo effect, but I don't know. Let's try these, I want to redo these trees. I feel like, I don't know, I've been having a lot of trouble with like my art, like figuring out like what I want to do with it. And I think part of figuring that out is figuring out like what your, like, not really your style, I guess maybe your style. Cause like I have a style, but I feel like I experiment far too much. Like I'm always experimenting, and I think that's kind of detrimental to my career, but I don't know if that's true. But I love experimenting. It's so fun. I don't like being stagnant. Let's see, how's that? A little blobby back there, but whatever. It is the happy accidents. Yeah, I've been struggling with ideas too. Like my brain has been so like just cleaned out. I just don't know what to do. I did my trees too high. That's probably what it is. We're gonna pretend this never happened. The power of digital art. I just want to see how he did this. I'm gonna make this lower, these trees. I'm gonna suggest them. There we go. Okay. There it is, our Bob Ross piece. Now, is she perfect? No. But, you know, we did it in like 25 minutes, so that's not bad. Have I learned I think I've learned a little bit new techniques from this. Okay. So I'm gonna save this as Bob Ross. It's just a scary song. Alright. Now that we've done that, we are gonna go back to God, zooming in is something. Okay. We're gonna go to MS Paint so we can do our doodle request. Bob. Bob. My Jersey accent. Alright. Bilbo and Thorin from The Hobbit. So let's see. Oh, let me switch to, since we're done working together. Also, by the way, if you participated in the Bob Ross Draw-a-thon or Paint-along, if you'd like to, you can upload it to Worm Club. And we could all like just share what we made. Hold on, I'll upload mine first. Upload. Oh wow, that's serene. That looks nice on the other screen. My Bob Ross attempts. Feel free to post yours, worms. There we go. Okay, so I posted mine. Posting Worm Club here. I'm excited to see everyone else's. I would like to see like what everyone else has done. See, Kita, it's all about what it looks like far away, honestly. You never want to look too close at a painting. Alrighty. Bilbo and Thorin. Two names. I only know Bilbo. Bilbo and Thorin. Let's see. What are these outfits? The Hobbit. So the only thing I know about hobbits is that they're small and that they eat a lot of breakfast. Let me fix this here. There we go. Alright. Let's get our references. It's like a funky little beat. I'm just trying to get the pictures. Not a lot of clear pictures of them. I'm trying my best. Whoa. Is this them as well? Hold on. This? Is that them? I kinda like how they look in the TV show. Oh, perfect. Okay. Whoops. Whoa. Alright, let's shrink this a little bit. Just a little bit. The cartoon versions are hilarious. Hi, Stony Bones. Welcome, welcome. Aw, thank you, Grog. Thank you. So I feel like I don't know anything about the Hobbit, so I'm gonna go by what I feel the Hobbit is. So when I think of the Hobbit, I think of food. So I'm trying to see what kind of like outfits they have on too. Let's see. We get a better like shot of their clothes that they wear. Okay. Do. Oh, my shoulder. Okay. Oh! Stony Bones, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. You are no longer the human you used to be. Welcome to your new life as a worm. But not just any worm. My worm. Thank you so much again. They're small, right? They're like small guys. I feel like they look normal size. These hobbits. Oh, thank God. Okay, someone drew like their outfits. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck they're wearing. There we go. Thank you, guy. They're tiny. Okay, so they're smaller than the bug. Later, Katie Squid. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, they be having the porn brushes in the Clip Studio stores. It's crazy. It's because of all the, you know, the banwas. Okay, I gotta enter my mind palace. I gotta think. Hobbit. Bread. Cave. Books. What if they were taking a stroll? What if they were taking a stroll? I'll go see what this guy looks like. Okay. Alright. So this is just the idea. I mean, it is a doodle, so it could look like this, but he has elf ears, right? He's got big old ears. Or am I just making that up? My girlfriend was here, she'd beat my ass. She'd be like, don't you know the Hobbit? And he has a chin, as we all do. I want to make him happier. He's with his, like, his girlfriend. It's funny how as a kid, when I first watched Lord of the Rings, I thought Elijah Wood's Frodo is a middle schooler. I thought Elijah Wood was Bilbo. Okay, let's... Oops. I like his hair. It's very, like, 70s. Okay. I don't like the way I'm doing that. They draw with tails? Oh, that's so cute. Later, Mick Pricely. Thanks for hanging. Thank you for your company. Okay, this is like he's kind of like beastly to me. They're kind of like Kiki and Boba. Yes, this is big old beard. They are back from shopping at the bread store. Bread and meat, mayhap. Maybe some bread and meat. He's gonna need some time to cook, but I'm gonna focus on Bilbo. He has like, he kind of has that shit on. Kind of stylish. Oh, he was 8. Oh my god, he was a baby. Yay, thank you for posting your Bob Ross study. I look forward to seeing it. Oh! Ah! Yes. Well done, well done. I love how long it is. You know their stews and soups are fucking hearty as fuck, and you like get sleepy after eating them. Alright. And this is... hold on. So they're both... he's... I love this guy. I like his like... his anime vents that he has. I should give him that anime vents. Right, and it looks like it connects here and then goes like that. Maybe. Hi, Hollow Leaves, welcome. I am just doing the first doodle. I mean, the doodle request of the first Twitch sub. Aw, that's so cute. So he's a foodie. He's like, I need my food. I gotta have my second. I know they have their second breakfasts. That I know. And I'm like, so true. We should be having like 2 breakfasts. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can... Can we get their scale? I really want to draw their bodies. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but I really want to because I want to draw their little legs. I know they got hairy legs, which that's what I really like. Their hairy little toes. This guy's jacket pissing me off. So true, brunch. Okay, so this guy's walking next to him. He has a big old... I'm gonna exaggerate his, like... maybe his jacket a little bit, or his coat. Let's see. Alright, jacket's like this. His coat's like this. Let me give us his boot. Aww. It's so cute that they're small. I can't get over that. Maybe they're like, I don't know, they're a couple. He's like holding on to him. They have big feet? Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for telling me that. See, I'm gonna make Bilbo's feet a little smaller. Not to like reinforce Uke and Semen, you know, standards. But I'm kind of doing that. Aw, thank you, Hallelujah. I love drawing noses. It's like literally... That's why I love drawing side profiles. I find any excuse to draw like a side profile because I love noses. It's so fun. Alright, let's get that like that. Give him a little tail. Wait, they said they have tails, right? Sometimes? What kind of tails? Ah, thank you, Keaton. Fellow nose painter. We love noses here. Furry at the end. Ooh, like a little lion's tail. 'Cause I like the idea of their tails. How much taller is he than? Are they like the same size? He's a little bit taller. Okay. It always helps to draw far away so I can see. The only thing is like MS Paint hates when you do that, but ooh. We're doing pull-ups? That's what I want to do. We gotta get those artists, especially. If you're an artist, you need to do like strength training. It's so important. I know it sucks, but you gotta do it. Ooh, I really like the way this artist depicted this. I'm gonna go with this thing he has on because it looks like a medieval like kind of outfit. So I'm stealing this. I'm stealing this. You have to, it's so important to strength train. Like, it's gonna suck at first, but trust me, once you get past it, you're gonna be like, I can't believe I was living life the way I was living. Okay, so we have the I'm trying to figure out how I want the other guy to look. Thorin. What kind of outfits does Thorin have? Thorin the Hobbit outfits. Okay. Oh, look at this cunty one. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. We got Temu Thorin. So. I know. It's annoying that it works. That they're always right. You have to wake up early, like at least 10 a.m. You have to eat your breakfast. You gotta take care. You gotta stretch because it is good for you, and you gotta eat healthier. Oh, his little skirt. I'm gonna pull Bilbo down a little bit. I'm gonna pull you down a bit. I want to make him taller. Alright, and then he has his fisticuffs like that. His feet. It's gonna look weird, but I just need to figure out like the height and everything. Oh my god, good night, Race. Thanks for hanging out. Man, the time zones are crazy. This is only 6 p.m. where I'm at. Ooh, walking is good. Yeah, I've been walking a lot since I moved because there's you have to walk a little bit further to get to like buses, and I'm like, you know what? I need this. I need this. Alright, he has his belt and his cute little skirts. Cute. Maybe I'll pull his head up a little bit. Ah. 3 p.m.? Yeah, it's because you're California, right? Ugh, God. My psoriasis, or whatever this thing is. Itchy. Are they bigger? Oh my God, you walked 3 of them. You gotta be careful in the heat. That's dangerous. I walked an hour, I think, from my job to the bus because I'm like, I'm not to the bus stop because I'm like, I don't want to pay this much. I've had it. And I'm like, oh, that was actually easier than I thought it would be. An hour walk is not actually that bad. It's not too bad. Not too shabby. If it's not that hot, I recommend if it's hot to definitely carry like an umbrella. I gotta move this guy's body. You know what? No, let me redraw it. I saw a video on how we as artists tend to rely on these shortcuts a lot, and we become too reliant on it that we don't know what to do without them. And I'm like, oh my God, that's so true. That's me. That's me with like the select and transform. I don't know what I do without it. So like I wanna learn to not be so dependent on it. The parasol. I need to get a parasol. Bonafide sidewalk slappers. Hi, love. Hello. Yes, don't forget your sunscreen, guys. For reals. Don't forget your sunscreen. So important. Trust me. Your skin is so sensitive. You need that shit. Don't take it for granted. What if his arms were like this? I'm sorry, I'm such a size queen when it comes to like ships and stuff. I'm like, I need one to be big as fuck and I need one to be little. Okay, and then one leg is going like that. I guess that's good because they are short, they are small, so maybe you know what, I'll pull down Bilbo's body a bit more. I don't think he'd mind. Now indicate their height with something. Oh, you hear my cat? Oh, we're doing face studies? Let's go. I've been painting more with acrylics. I feel that. I know, once you, like, try painting traditionally and stuff, or drawing, you realize you're like, oh my God, I'm very dependent on these tools. And, you know, some may say that it's fine. You know, it's like, you know, It's fine, but I don't know. I don't want to be dependent on that. I want to be able to, you know, not have to depend so much. I want to be able to just change something and know what I need to do. You know what I mean? I don't know. There we go. Let's enhance Bilbo's feet. Ah! Okay. There we go. His other foot's kind of weird. Needs to be... There we go. Now you can really hear him slapping now. Hikes I'm scared of. I'm scared of hikes. I'm like, I don't want to get killed by like a bear or some shit. Yeah, me too. That's why I try to practice as much as I can with traditional art. Like that's why I'm like, for me it's so important to have a sketchbook. Cause I'm like, I don't think I learn as much, you know, with just doing things digitally. That's my boomer opinion though. I'm like, you need to draw traditionally. You have to. It's so important. I mean, that's how I built line confidence. Like, I would not be drawing the way I am right now had I not drawn traditionally. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Big old boot. There we go. Now we got the stride. Now they're walking. Okay, so this guy, let's give you your cute little your robe. Whatever that looks like. You can hear my cat. Dewey. So needy. Alright, and I think what this is chainmail, so let's see. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy way to do chainmail. It does depend on what you're going for. Sometimes there are times where I'm like, I need to feel the screen, you know? Like, I need the screen. I need that glide. And then there's times where I'm like, I need the resistance. I can't, or I need to eliminate the convenience, because digital art is extremely convenient, and that's good for, especially if you're like, I don't know, you work and you gotta get shit done. That's fine. But I guess for me, I don't want to be I don't want to get used to convenience so much, because I think that's what causes like a lot of the, for me, a lot of the stress that comes with art sometimes, where you're like, why can't I do this? Why can't I do that? And it's like, you know, this would be easier for you if you learned how to draw heads the correct size self, instead of relying on the resize button. It is more affordable. That is true. Foot toupees? That's funny. Alright. Let me open the door because Dewey probably wants to hang out. Hold on. Oh, Dewey, it's cold up here now. I'm cold. Come on in, man. What? Hello. Hello. There we go. Oh my god, yeah. Officially cold in this room. Finally. Alright. Yeah, I don't like the choice. I don't like all the choice. I've grown to like, oh, here's Dewey. Okay, please don't step on anything that will delete everything or Daddy's gonna be so sad. Yeah, I don't like having too many choices sometimes. Cause like then when you make a mistake, when you eventually make a mistake, you're so hard on yourself. And it's like, it's harder for me to accept mistakes digitally than traditionally. Like if I mess up traditionally, I'm like, okay, nothing I can do about that, you know, but when you can do something about it, oh my god, it's the worst. Okay. What have we gone shopping for? Possibly. Hold the phone, buddy. Daddy's doing art right now. Daddy's doing her duties. Actually, I want him to hold like a bunch of bread. I want it to look like Bilbo went on a shopping spree and he's like, do not step there, please. No. There's a little baggie with all your boyfriend's bread and cheese. So bread and cheese. More bread. And maybe some grapes. Some real, like, stop. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. 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 Oh my god. Oh! Thank god I drank most of my water. Phew. Fucking A, man. This damn cat. Off. Off. You knocked it down again. Off. Get off. Ugh. Man. This guy. Alright, where did that fall? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That is dangerously close to my plugs. Oh, thank God. That was not... Oh. That could have gone way worse had I not drunk all my water. Thank God I'm a good hydrated boy and I drank my shit. That's how Dewey is. Like, he's so naughty. I'm letting him go to my lap. I'm like, you can go on my lap. You can go on the other two. No, he wants to go crossing the tablet. He wants to sit on the tablet. It's like, no, that's not how it works, man. Okay, that's why I can never have kids. Ever. Anyways. Back to our date trip. Alright, I'm gonna get some bread. Nice toast. It's fresh. Fresh bread. Dee-dee-dee. Alright, there we go. emphasize their smallness. Now I know the hobbits aren't, well, how are they super small in the books? Like even smaller? And they made them bigger in the movies? Or are they really like the size of like a seed? Oops. Give him a little bit of hair here. Aw, thank you, little Dada. This is fun. I'm having fun. I've enjoyed drawing things I have not really drawn or don't really draw. It's nice to refresh the brain. Now, either tomorrow or... I'm thinking either tomorrow or maybe Friday or the upcoming Sunday. I'll let you guys know. I want to stream the winner of the... I was supposed to do that today, but I'm like, oh, you know what? Let me do the Bob Ross thing because I said I was going to do it this today. They're like moderately small. Okay, so what I'm gonna go one step further. I'm gonna make them really tiny. Cause I think that's cute. If they were super tiny. They're just walking in the grass. My hobbits, they're miniature. They're like the size of mice. Whoops. Oh, I'm gonna do my little trick that I do. Mouse, yeah, I always like little tiny guys. Like, oh, I'm the size of a grape. Needs dirty feet, sorry. You're a hobbit, you're walking all the time. Why would you have clean feet? You're back from the breakfast store. Breakfast store. He used up all his money on breakfast. You know how crazy the inflation is right now in Hobbit land? It's bad. You think Bilbo cares? He doesn't. Greedy. For free? Yeah, like Stuart. Oh my god, dude. I loved Stuart Little as a kid. Wait. This is the last drawing. I will finish. I loved Stuart Little. I was like, oh man, I wish I was that little. Inflation, it hit it bad, man. It hit it bad. And we'll have like a... I have a caterpillar. I would look up a caterpillar, but I don't like looking at bugs for reference because they gross me out. So we're going to go by memory. That's the town caterpillar. Everyone knows her. She raised him. My favorite part about doing like doodle requests is I don't know. I get to like envision these guys in my own special way. That's really fun. Kind of looks like a little turd, but is that not what caterpillars are? Alright. That looks like a caterpillar, right? You have all the holes because it's been eating. It's been eating good. Okay, now we got that. Let's define these lines. Let's make them stand out. There we go. Gotta make sure they're the most important characters in this drawing. Where is Dewey? Where'd you go? What the? Who knows where this guy goes? He'd be sneaking off to nowhere. Alright, we got your boots here. Aw, his toes are so cute. Alright. Got a little grape action here. Grape, Scott. You know, nothing hits like a fucking bread, a grape, and cheese. Oh. That's the good life. That's what I call like a nice medieval peasant meal. What if I gave him... No, then he looks like a bug. Delicious, right? It's so good. It's so good. I love bread, man. I'm a big bread guy. I don't think I could ever give it up. I mean, if I had to, but I would like to not ever give up bread. That's why I'm trying to eat healthier, because I don't ever want to give up bread. Ratatouille has feast. That is like a rat's feast. And fruits? Oh my god. Don't get me started on fruits. Fruits and like a good fucking meat? Oh baby. One time I was making steak? Was it steak? I think it was steak. I was making steak. And I don't know why I did this. I think I needed honey or something. Maybe it was chicken. It was one of those. I needed honey and I didn't have honey. And I'm like, what can I do to substitute the honey? So because I wanted to make a sauce. And what I did was I'm like, well, I have applesauce. We can use that, I guess. And I just put applesauce. And that shit tasted so good. I'm like, wow. Fruit and meat, you will always be famous. Oh god, hopefully no celiac. I already have enough like gastro issues. How can I have his toe come out? Is that okay? I like when like toes are coming out of like shoes. Alright. We have our hungry little caterpillar here. Let's get this out, this border in there. Applesauce is so good. Ooh, is it easy to make applesauce by yourself? You know what's weird is like I'm like apparently allergic to apples, but I'm like I never really feel it. Release the cookbook. We used to have a fig tree and I would mash up the figs. I love food, man. You know, food is beautiful. Give him some deep pockets here. You don't got like a, you could peel it with like a potato peeler. Used his wallet. Just so we know what's going on. The kids in preschool I work with love applesauce that become quiet immediately. Aw, I mean, how can you not love it? How can you not love applesauce, man? Oh, 15. Now you work at a farm, Nictori? Are you like a farm guy? I love peeling. I think peeling is a very satisfying part of cooking. Ooh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Awesome. Big old drop. Life is so hard when you're so small. Ding, 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 ding. I have to increase the batches because I inhale it so fast. You gotta be careful. Aren't apples like a diuretic? One more with emphasis. Like, doesn't it if you're not careful, kind of give you the squirts? La di da. Okay. I like the idea of like the grass is not being in this part. That's true. Anything can be too much. I've never heard that though. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, I believe it's apples, right? Like you eat too much and that shit'll make you go like you've never gone before. Okay. Oh, let me make sure this guy's other hand is like free, sort of. There we go. And he has like badass fingerless gloves, right? Something like that. There we go. Grumble, grumble. Will the bows go crazy after? Yeah, maybe it's like certain people it triggers. Like some people are just lucky and they're like, never had that happen to me. And some people, it happens all the time. I don't think I've ever experienced that with apples, I will say. But I've heard things. Is that really true? Keeps the doctors away, at least. Is it true that carrots make you orange? I thought that was like a myth, an old wives' tale. Okay. Now we gotta figure out the colors. I was wondering, who does this guy remind me of? He reminds me of Damian McKenty a little bit. Not Damian McKenty. I always say that. Not Damian McKenty. Drew McIntyre. That's a completely different guy, but it reminds me of him. What if I make him like, ah, he's happy. A toothpick changes everything. Like this, like this jungle beat. I'm trying to get like a tilt. I haven't figured out how to tilt my head. Hi, Charlie. I got a slight orange tint once in my parents. What? That's crazy. We should tell wrestlers to do that instead of like skin cancering themselves on the tanning bed. You know, they love looking orange. Hi, Day Dallas. You would need to eat about 3 to 10 medium-sized carrots daily for several weeks. What? That's nuts. You think if you eat enough shrimps, you'll be pink? Like flamingos? That I can't believe. I thought that was fake when someone said that. I'm like, you're pulling my cock. That's not true. But it is. Right, I want to give him like a sort of like kind of weathered skin. Oh, this is the worst part of using him as paint. Okay. I could just put this in clip, but it defeats the purpose. MS Paint is about the struggle. This guy has darker hair. So let's see. We're gonna go with like a warm tone color scheme. Bilbo, your hair. There we go. Nice warm tone. So it's gonna look weird at first, but it'll all come together. You can also go blue. Are you pulling my cock, or is that one true? Shout out to sunscreen. I thought you said that I thought this said I ate like 4 carrots a day for 2 weeks because I was 14 and my parents were gone. I thought you meant like you ate it and then somehow your parents disappeared. I'm like, oh my god, what happened? What's going on? There's a famous incest family that are all blue. What family is that? No one's. I don't know. I feel like someone's yanking my shit. Okay, and what? What is the incest family? I have to know. What are you saying to me? Wow. See, they ate their parents. We're getting our shit pulled. People are telling fibs. Alright, let me see. I want it to look more this tone though. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Ooh, this one's deeper. Ooh. Oops. Oh, this is chainmail. Okay. This is also chainmail. You got it, buddy. So that's chain. I think that's chainmail. Looks like chainmail to me. This is fucking like copyright free ass music. Thank you. All I know is the blue thing. That family was blue because they weren't getting enough oxygen in their blood from the incest. What? Ingesting silver, like the girl that tattooed her. Was she successful? Did she do it? I heard she's racist or something. Not to milkshake duck her, but yeah, word on the street is that she's racist and blue. This guy's outfit is crazy. I'm just gonna have to like roll with what I see. Oops. Whose race is the blue lady? The lady who became blue? They're saying she's racist. Or transphobic? It was one of those. I think maybe it was transphobic, which is, you know, kind of ironic. It's like, how are you transphobic? You want to be blue. Like, you're like, hello. And everyone was so patient about her wanting to be blue too. I haven't heard about her since though, I will say. Violet Beauregard, that's her name? Typical. Right. I'm sort of getting somewhere with this color scheme. Sorry if the colors are so off. I can't comprehend this man's jacket. Okay. Let's go with the chainmail. I mean, it looks like chainmail. I mean, he's a warrior, right? Oh, it's a oh my god, the blue girl that, like, for some reason, that scene, like, really created a generation of people who, like, have a blue fetish. I'm so fascinated by that fetish, by the way. It's so interesting. It's like, why blue? I mean, why that one? Like, what is it about? Like, what was the process there? Like, I wonder if that's how people see me. They're like, oh, why feet? And I'm like, I don't know. Probably Tarzan. I think it was Tarzan for me. I might have to change his hair to something darker. But I don't like that. I kind of want to see if I can just maybe go deeper that way. We'll leave it for now. What? British show? What? What are we saying? I didn't hear about the... Why? You've never heard about the blue fetish? No way. There's no way. You've never heard about the blue fetish. Everyone knows about the blue fetish. So basically, that the little girl who, what was it again? She ate something. She became blue. It was in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That scene where she gets blue, and it's all funny, haha. The brat gets blue, and for some reason, people who grew up like watching that developed like a fetish for turning people not just blue, but inflating them. It's very fascinating. I can't believe you guys ever heard about the what? How have you guys never? That's tripping me up. Actually, that's actually scary that you guys don't know. Yeah, if you go on DeviantArt, oh man, that's where they all like hang out. That's where all the fetish people gather, and they share their fetishes. Honestly, it's actually very beautiful. Fetish people, I'm their #1 like defender. Where does Avatar come? Avatar? I understand. Yeah, me too. Me too, Prawn. Ah, there's also like the disc fetish. That one is a new one that I found. People are really into turning, it's always men, but it's women sometimes. But a lot of times it's men. They turn them into discs, like disc shapes. It's very, very interesting. I can give you an example real quick. Let's say, I don't know, Jungle Boy, I guess. They'll do this, they'll have Jungle Boy, and they'll like flatten him, and they're always sad. They're like upset that they're flattened into a disc. That's like the key part. They have to be upset that they're a disc. They're never happy. It's like, oh, I can't believe this happened to me. And then they're like this. I've seen it so many times. I've studied this. And then here's their feet. And they have discification fetish. But I don't know if people have a fetish for people just being blue. I feel like the inflation, like, that's key. Like, that has to happen. You know? That's a very important part, I feel like. Right, double back ends. Let's get your skin a little less, actually, you know what? That's actually not that bad. There we go. Jungle Boy Lab Assistant. I love absurd fetishes. Like, it's just, you really can't explain some of them. It's one of those, like, you just had to be there at the what do they call it? The canon event. For me, it was definitely Tarzan, George of the Jungle. It was like it was you just had to be there. That's also me with like He-Man kind of characters, or like what's the other one? Captain Planet, Thundercats. They all have a similar theme of men in tights, and I was really into that. That really made me who I am today. That's scary, Victoria. I don't like that. I don't think we should be allowed to disc people. Smallville Phantom Zone Rumpus. What's that? That sounds interesting. Yeah, I think because like just having someone be blue is not really as scandalous as like inflating. So people are like, yeah, you think it's hot when people are blue. That's not interesting. Give us the freaks. And that's where the inflation people come in. Ooh, look at that, Mr. Rich. Your rich little jacket. Alright, and then comes in the pants. Bam. Look at this. Look at this couple. Look at them styling. Oops. Made him age like 20 years. Alright, we have all the bread. Let me deepen this bread a little bit. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost ready to call it a day. And we'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. I have therapy tomorrow, so I don't know if I'm gonna have the guts, the stamina to stream tomorrow. But I do need to stream the winner. This is good though. I needed this. I needed to draw something without too much like fucking expectation, I guess. Oops. We have our cheese. Let's get our grapes. I'm gonna make it a little red. Whoa! Whoopsie daisy. It's like having a butt fetish. I guess it is like having a butt fetish, you know? Jungle Boy stands still and hit you with the disc beam. It is the disc beam, yeah. So you know Social Prom. It's a beam that does it to them. I was waiting to Wilt from Foster's Home, the tall one. Aw. I grew up with Tarzan because my mom likes Phil Collins, and George of the Jungle was on TV when you introduced people with your Jungle Boy fan art. I know. It makes its way. It creeps up. They're so cute and stylish. Aw, in love, nothing bad ever. Oh no. Does something bad happen to them? Does something bad happen to Bilbo and Guy? I just noticed the Bryan Danielson banner. Thank you. Thank you. The Bryan Danielson banner is there to keep me motivated, you know, to keep me in check. Oh, I just realized I'm still in the study room. I'll play this on mute just to have something to look at while you guys while I work on this. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Woe. And hello, Woe. Woe, it's Skito. Hello, hello. As opposed to Blue Lupin. Alright, Alright, we gotta do some real art science here. Oops. Bad start. Bad start. Alright, get that in there. I want more of a yellow green. There we go. They're really in it. They're really just walking through Leaf City. And this one, let's see, where is it? Where is the gap that's ruining my life? Oh, does it start here? I'll do a little bit of that. Family Guy's so... Oh, it is kind. This is like a very ADHD like stream. I just like having things, you know? I feel comforted by things around me. You know, as a kid, we always had the TV on, you know? And I was always so used to like background noise and stuff. I'm gonna give this caterpillar an eyebrow. Oh, nice! Oh, you were painting traditionally? Let's go. That's what we like to see. Reusing. Recycle, reducing. Right, and... Whoops, that's a little too thick. I'm gonna go with the green water-ish. I always like draw myself into a trap because I'm like, okay, how am I supposed to crop this? Like, what is this? What are we doing? What is this supposed to look like? I think maybe I should probably... Maybe a frame within a frame? That doesn't make sense. I have to unwrap it somehow, so I should make this bigger. That only makes sense. Oh my god, yeah, Food Network! My sister used to watch that all the time. And we'd be like, why are you watching that? She's like, I'm just getting ideas. I'm also hungry. And I'm like, yeah, we're all hungry. I totally get it. Alright, so they're walking. They're walking. This will be like their shadow then. There we go. So let's see. See what we can do. Okay, and then maybe... Whoops! Will we make this red? Or... Damn it! There we go. Ta-da! Okay, so now the back will be a very light color. This is how we win. And the inside... Blue? Yes, toe stick. I wanted to, like, you know, have the toesies out. Okay, so let's see. If he's blue and he's red, I want the sky maybe to be a very nice, like, yellow tint. Whoops, trying to figure out what would be, like, interesting. Honestly, all that Bob Rossing is making me want to, like, add, like, mountains and stuff. So I think I'll add a mountain. Let's add a little mountain. Can't go wrong with a mountain. I need that to not stand out so much from the yellow. So we're gonna make it this color? Nah. I think we're just gonna stick to the, yeah, kind of this tone. There we go. It's a beautiful day today. Oh, is he under a mountain? Let's go. I'm getting really good at this Hobbit stuff. Alright, and now the caterpillar will be... You know, and it's not gonna stick out too much. I don't think it should. Kind of want blue skies though. I kind of want blue skies. Ooh, I think the yellow should be a bit brighter. Yeah. Maybe. This is the hardest part about fucking doing backgrounds, man. Yellow background or blue background? Kind of like yellow. What if I introduce clouds? This is why we do different types of art, because then you start to feel more confident in doing different things. You know, like you add things you've learned. Oops, you add things you've learned doing like other pieces and stuff, and you add it to what you already know. That's kind of what I want to start to do more. Is, you know, I've been having a conversation with myself a lot about my art, and I've been analyzing a little bit. I try not to do it too much because people are fickle. Ooh. Nah. People are fickle. But I'm like, why do people like my Bill and Ted stuff so much? And why it seems like not a lot of people are connecting with my stuff now? And I think it's because my work was very recognizable before. And even though I didn't like it anymore, like I got over it, I know that it was very, very recognizable. And I think people just really like stuff they know. That's why people like fan art and all that. Hi, Bright. I'm here. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, that's the Hobbit. It's the Hobbit. Evnovave was the first subscriber of the Twitch stream, and they kindly requested the Hobbit. And I'm having so much fun. Yeah, a lot of people like the Hobbit. Well, yeah, I feel like that's what it was. People seem to just really like things they recognize. And for me, I think it was my style. And I've experimented a lot since then. And my style does not resemble that anymore. And maybe that's what it is. So I'm thinking. I still want to experiment because I love experimenting. But I would like to try and use those experiments to help enhance what I already do well. Not just because I want the audience to, you know, like my stuff. It's not just that. I mean, I'm only human. But it's also because I think it would be better for me mentally as well to do that. You know? To not constantly try and reinvent the wheel, but to learn little things and make the wheel better. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? I'm just talking and coloring. I agree. Compared to my commission art I made for coworkers from no background, and then doing some backgrounds in the last 3 commissions. Yeah, like it helps a lot to just look at your own stuff and see what seems to work and what doesn't. And for me, it's like I know that it's recognizability. I think that's what I'm pretty sure it is, and that's just something I maybe I could work on. But again, I don't want to fall for the trap of, you know, just make art that gets clicks. It's not about that. It's about work that I can depend on, that people will want, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah, because like I want to make art that I know can put food on the table, but that I also enjoy making. And then also experiment on the side. Oh, that's a little better. Ooh, Jaws. Jaws. It's one hell of a movie. One hell of a classic. You know, fun fact actually, the scene in Jaws where that guy is like, you tried chugging this shit, and like he jolts up when he sees the shark. I actually pulled inspiration from that for my Clom video. Think that scene really helped me a lot decide like how to come up with that. It's really nice. I love movies. Right now comes the really fun part that I really love doing, even though it kind of makes things take a little longer, but I think it's worth it. And it's coloring the liner. I know what to do this time, I swear. Let's see. Right, we're gonna color the bits we don't want colored. We want to avoid that. Bam, avoid. We're trying to stop it in its tracks. Okay, ready? There we go. Bam. Aw, thank you, Kita. It's so fun. Now, everyone keeps saying that. Now I'm scared. I'm like, what happens to them? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Put that there. I think thematic consistency is a big thing also. Yes, that's true. Remaining people's attention. Doesn't matter if it's fan art or not. I noticed. I say spitting blood. No, it's true. I have that problem as well. I don't like being boxed. I hate being boxed. And I think I just have to get over that, I guess, if I want to have some kind of success with my work. But I don't want to become, I don't know. I don't want my work to become flattened. That's what I'm afraid of. I want my work to feel lively. I want it to feel, I want it to have attitude. And I want it to feel, I don't know. Yeah. I don't want it to become a marketable plushie. But it's like, if you want to do this, if you're really serious as a career, you kind of have to think of your art a little bit like that. And I don't think that's a terrible thing, but I just don't know. But yeah, people love thematic stuff. Like if you have characters in, you have a story, people love characters and stories. And luckily, I love telling stories. I'm just not good at doing it. Okay, so let's get this line art colored. I wonder if the food is here. It's probably here by now. I could use a bit of that food. And watch more of the pit. Alright. gonna wrap these up by just doing this. Maybe that's a little better. There we go. And then make this a little darker, maybe. Or I could just do that. I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. What about that? I always make OCs without any lore, so literally nobody's it's you know, making lore takes time too. Like that takes time. So I don't blame you, because I also have that problem. Like I don't make any lore either. I go with the flow. Personally, I felt your art has always been recognizable. Oh, thank you. Any differences seem like evolution. Well, thanks. That's what I hope for. Like I want it to feel evolved, but like the truth is, audiences, mass audiences, they love stagnant things that are stagnant. You know, that's why everyone's like obsessed with the nostalgia boom. Like it's like, I remember that, I know that, I like that, I buy that. But yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I want to be someone that attracts mass audiences though, either. Much to think about. That's why I've been wanting to go to cons. I would love to go to a con, because I think that really helps build your audience. And I just don't like the idea of selling at a shop. I don't like the idea of packaging. It's no thank. Immediately you're probably, aw, thank you, bright man kisser. I'm glad I helped bring you out of the art block. I don't know, I don't know, I think sometimes maybe I overthink certain things. I guess when you post online, you can't help but overthink and be like, what did I do wrong this time? What can I do to make things the way they were before? Maybe there's nothing we can do. Yeah, I just gotta enjoy, I just gotta have fun. Cause like, the thing is, if you overthink too, there's gonna be outliers. And that's just gonna drive you crazy. Cause it drives me crazy sometimes, bro. I'm like, but this person doesn't follow any of the rules. You know, and their shit is, you know, they're successful. So sometimes it's really just about just doing whatever. Just having fun with it. You build it and they will come, as they say. Okay. I think this is done. I want to see if I can do one more thing. Hold on. There we go. Maybe a little bit of that. It's a beautiful day in Hobbit World. Ooh, what if I did a shadow? No. I've done enough. I think this is done. Yeah. Yeah, it's focusing on the number of likes will always, it'll always result in bad vibes. Always. What I try to do is I try to keep track of who's the ones that are always there. Like, I'm forgetting, like, I think I posted, what did I recently post? I posted the Jungle Boy and Daniel Garcia medieval piece. I love that piece. That is like one of my favorite pieces I've done. But it basically, you could say, I guess, it basically like flopped in every platform. Like only like, I think it only got like 40 likes almost on each platform. Blue Sky, like 40. Twitter, like maybe 50. Tumblr, maybe 60. Like very, very, very low numbers. And they're 0 inches tall. You know, I just realized the bread is like small size, and so is the grapes, but whatever. Well, thank you, Evnove, by the way. Sorry, I'm like waxing poetic. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch, being the first subscriber. I had so much fun making this. This was very nice and calming, and it was nice. It was just something fun, something I don't really draw usually, so that was fun. And imagine 40 hobbits stealing your food. Well, thank you. I really wanted to add like a leaf because I love green. I love leaves and stuff. Actually, let me fix his paw. He has like a paw. I have a cracker, one raspberry. Aw, did you social fraud? You never know what you get when you're the first subscriber of the Twitch stream. Yeah, I guess on a brighter note with the art talk. Like, yeah, like I felt like that post really flopped, and I loved that piece so much. But I noticed YouTube is where I feel like everything I've posted on YouTube, what's it called? Sorry, I'm focusing on this. On YouTube posts, I guess, the community, it always does very well. So I just want to like say thank you guys who like go on YouTube, take the time to like whatever bullshit I post, especially like my art. It always does great. And I don't like to focus too much on numbers, but I try to keep track of the same 40 or same 50, the consistency. Like, my numbers can be very low, but they are consistent, which is a good thing. And I think it's slowly coming up. But again, I am very grateful for you guys who like my stuff on YouTube. Because you don't have to, but people be like liking it and commenting. It's like, oh my god, thank you. So thank you. I can't get over the sperm and the strawberries. That was all from my head. Hey, Charlie's a thief. No worries, no worries. I'll probably stream again this week because I was supposed to do something that I didn't do. So that was on me. Oops. My god, I accidentally downloaded my like porn art I made. Thanks a lot, Christian Cage. Let's see. Pictures. You didn't see that, by the way. If you saw it, you didn't see it. Alright, so this is gonna go in doodles, and I'm gonna call this Bilbo. There we go. Aw, thank you guys. I'm very new, but I've been showing up as aw, thank you. No, truly, like that's what I've been trying to focus more on. Is like there's literally I know you people. I've seen your names throughout like social media or on YouTube or on Patreon, and it's like truly a blessing. You know, it's truly a blessing. I used to have no one. No one was rocking with me, so you're welcome. You're welcome, Evnowave. Thank you, Kita. Thank you for your support, everybody. Our other socials muddy up the timeline. Really? YouTube keeps subscriptions and community posts. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Because I always hear about YouTube. I feel like the YouTube community algorithm might be better than the usual like video algorithm. But, yeah. I will keep this in mind. But, thank you again, guys. I am done for now. How long was I streaming? Have we been good on time? Have we been doing? Yeah, 4 hours. That's good. That's usually what I usually do. All right, so I would like to stream either this week or the coming Sunday. So next Sunday, to to record my process for the winner of the Patreon poll. Oh, I disappeared. Am I back? Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna work on the Patreon poll winner next stream. That's either this week or Sunday. But yeah, thank you guys for showing up. And please, if you've worked on the Bob Ross thing, please post it in Worm Club. I'd love to see it. I posted mine. Give everyone a thumbs up, you know, if you'd like to. Let them know what you think of it. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. Good day today. It's very hard for me to be creative right now, so this is a good way to get back into it. But yeah, say goodbye to the dancing ladies, our workout ladies. And yeah. Ooh, yes, please try that landscape. If you weren't able to, like, with us, and you want to, please try it and upload it. But yeah, good hustle, good work. See you guys next time, and yeah, good nights. Bye bye.